All right, let's grind this, shall we? Let's do it. Check out my loadout. Don't worry about it, man. I know you at work. You gotta do your rounds. It's all good, man. Don't worry. YouTube never does. I just want to grind this. I just want to level up, see what I can do. You know, I want to grind this. Move up to level 9. Maybe level 20. Look at this. Level 21 to get the chrome scope. Level 39 to get a rapid fire. Jesus. They really want me to grind. They really want me to grind. Well, let's grind then. Yes! I got it. I got the muzzle. Look, I'm not going to complain about this game, Never Dead IV. You know why? Because it's free. Right? Why should I complain about something that is free? Correct, Never Dead IV? And thank you for being here, Never Dead IV. Appreciate it, man. Wait, did I attach it? Okay. Secondary weapon. What is this? Optics. Would it be level 2? Muzzle. All right. I hope the mic is good. Can you hear me on the microphone? I think so. Yeah, I think you can hear me. It's good. Been having some issues with the microphone. I don't know what it is. Oh, anyway. Let's go grind here. Let's grind this nonsense. Let me make myself a little bit bigger, huh? Huh? This. I want to make myself look a little bit bigger. You know why? Because I'm kind of a big deal. Apparently. So I heard. I'll tell you why I like this better than Call of Duty before we continue. This is free. Signing up for the Ubisoft is free. You don't have to pay anything. You just need either PlayStation Plus or Game Pass subscription service to use the online features. But you don't have to pay for a game, unlike Call of Duty, where you have to pay for a game, which this is the big bonus, in my opinion. You know, whenever you don't have to pay for something, it's a bonus. So that's good for Ubisoft. And I know you told me they're like, this is based off of Far Cry 6, right? Far Cry 6 DLC, right? And this is an engine that's based off of Far Cry 6, which is fine. Yeah, no problem with that. You know, my issue with the Activision is they're ripping you blind, ripping you off blind, like $100. You want to play it on the Xbox, you gotta pay $70, and PlayStation $70. It's just for the multiplayer, you know. Even though I know Warzone is free, yeah, but Warzone, who plays Warzone? I don't. I don't like Warzone because it's too big, open space, too many sniper nests. It's just, all right. Let's grind. Let's do this. Enough of chit chat. Time to grind. Time to get locked in, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get locked in. Time to grind. That's right. I'm a different kind of a Dr. Disrespect. I'm like his late cousin, if you will. Late cousin he never liked, but I'm his late cousin. I got AK-47. Nah, I could care less about AK-47. Keep the M4A1. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go. The basic shotgun. Yeah, but the close quarters. Yeah. I could use it as a secondary once I unlock it. So I can have the assault rifle and a shotgun. But the question is, can you use your secondary weapon as a shotgun? Because I like to be able to switch between assault rifle and then a shotgun. Assault rifle and a shotgun. So if I'm running and gunning, close quarters, CQC, use a shotgun, 12 gauge, and then when I'm in a distance, use the assault rifle, and then... Well, there is a way to fix it. Well, what's his name? When he was here, but of course we had a falling out, me and Pedro. We had falling out, so he's not here no more. But before we had a falling out, he gave me the recipe on the controller, how to adjust the aim and how to adjust, you know, certain control settings, the movements, aim, movement, things like that. Maybe I can, I don't know, can I show you on the settings? So this is what he told me. Horizontal sensitivity 45. Well, I'll show you later. I'll show you later. But anyway, he gave me a really good recipe on how to adjust the controls.
Domination comes naturally to us phantoms.
All right, here we go. Where's my muzzle? See, my muzzle's not installed. I don't know why it's not showing up. Hey, what's up, OG man? How you doing?
Zone secured.
Just doing, man. You know, just doing. How you doing? Can't say I'm doing 100%, but I'm doing, man. Hanging in there.
Zone A under enemy assault. We're moving on Zone B. Situation report. Enemies control all zones.
I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad you're doing pretty good, bro. Dude, we're getting murdered over here. What's going on?
Team capturing Zone A.
All right, put a shield.
Barrier deployed.
There we go.
Gathering intel.
We got the zone.
Get away! Reloading! Live your best life, little guy.
This is Xdefiant. This is like a Call of Duty, but Ubisoft version of Call of Duty that it's free to play.
Got him. Zone A under enemy assault.
You just need to have a Ubisoft account, and you're good to go. It's like a Ubisoft version of Call of Duty. And it's free on the Xbox. You can play it on the Xbox. You can play it on the PlayStation. On the PC, you have to
Zone secured. Hostiles hold on to
sign
zone.
up with Ubisoft Connect, which is free. So if you're gonna play it on PC, you gotta sign up with Ubisoft Connect. And once you sign up with the Ubisoft Connect, then you can download this game and you're good to go. And it's cross-platform. So if you're on the PC and I'm on the Xbox, you can play against me. And if you're on the PlayStation and I'm on a PC, you can play against me. But you can't play Xbox versus PlayStation. So that's basically how it works. It's pretty much a Call of Duty, Ubisoft version of Call of Duty. The only difference is you're not paying $70. While on the Activision, you're paying $70 for something that should be free. So, you know, it's a little bit better. I think the kudos goes to Ubisoft here, I would have to say. Now, there's a lot of, you know, things missing here. It's not 100% Call of Duty. There's a lot of, you know, features missing, but I think those features will come later on. So basically, I can't complain about this game because it's free, you know. Oh, dude, Ubisoft is nothing. Why don't you try Rockstar? Try Rockstar. I can't even play the games I own, dude.
Enemies control all zones.
Can't even play Grand Theft Auto 4 on PC because they're claiming that I have registered that game with a different Steam account or some bullshit. Bro, try Rockstar.
We got the zone.
Try Rockstar application. Rockstar application is one of the worst things ever, man. Ubisoft is nothing compared to Rockstar. Jesus. Couldn't even play Max Payne 3. Rockstar is the worst. Application that they have, it's... They really do a piss poor job of memorizing where you signed up and where you bought the game. They should have all that information, when and where I bought the game, when and where I bought the Max Payne 3, when and where I bought. All that information should be given to them, which I'm sure they have it. So Rockstar application is the worst, dude. Trust me. Rockstar. I'm not saying Ubisoft it's a bed of roses, and chocolates, and it's a safe haven. I'm not saying they're great, but compared to Rockstar, holy jumping shitballs, man. Rockstar is the worst application ever. Think about that. You can't play the game you own, bro. There, I said it. The worst.
Changing mags.
Oh, of course they're thieves. They all are thieves, more or less, but Especially a big behemoth like Rockstar, they just don't care, dude. This is when the companies like Rockstar, the suits, they just don't care, man. And you try to get in touch with them, dude, good luck. And then they tell you, well, you need to contact Steam, and then you try to get in touch with Steam, and Steam puts you on this ticket, and this ticket you gotta wait forever till they get in touch with you, which is never. So pretty much my advice to people is don't play Rockstar games on PC. There, I said it. On a console, you fine. But don't play Rockstar games on PC. I'll tell you that right now. Just, if you guys don't believe me, do some research right now. Go search Rockstar application PC. Complaints. Rockstar application for PC. And you'll hear and you'll read the testimonies of horror stories of Red Dead Redemption 2 trouble. People being charged 3 times, 4 times for Red Dead Redemption 2. Same thing with the Grand Theft Auto 5. Dude, the horror stories you're going to hear, the testimonies of horror stories you're going to hear regarding Rockstar, it's trust me, man. Well, like I said, they're all the same, more or less, you know. And you constantly have to go through this security questions like get the security code on your phone, go through the authentication app, and get a security code there, and it just, dude, I miss the good old days when you were able to play the games without any issues. When you were able to play the games. But apparently those days are over, man. You know, when you just put the disc in, you're just ready to play, man. Good old days are the best. I feel like... Hold on, I gotta turn this off. Hold on, I gotta go to settings. Alright, yeah, we can't have that stuff. Turn that off. Voice chat off, all that off. Can't have some kid in there talking and then his mommy is in the background. You know what I mean? Oh, the custom loadout. Ah, I got it. So that's what's up. I got it. So there's a default loadout, and then there's the custom loadout. I got it now.
3, 2, 1. Get out there and capture those zones, Shadow Team. Team capturing Zone A.
Let's go.
Barrier deployed.
Zone secured.
But I think you will enjoy this game, OG. At least it's free, you know. So it's hard to complain about something that's free. You know what I mean?
We're assaulting Zone C. We got the zone. We're moving on Zone B. Tango down.
Level 9. All right.
I am down, but not out. Yet.
Zone A under enemy assault.
Yep, nobody talks anymore. I know. But there's a reason for that. Because of harsh penalties. That's why. Everybody's too sensitive these days, you know. God forbid you say the F word, right?
Zone C in trouble.
God forbid. God forbid you playing a mature game and you say the F word. You know, everybody's too sensitive, man. Just that's why nobody talks anymore, because people don't want to get banned. You know, nobody wants to get banned, so they're just like, all right, let's just play it safe. Let's just not say anything, right? Yeah. Well, the whole thing started with the Battlefield. Remember, when the Battlefield 2042 came out, the whole thing started, and then the Call of Duty started doing it. Now in the Call of Duty, you get banned for like 3 minutes if you, I mean, not banned, but timed out. You get timed out for like 3 minutes if you're not active or something. I don't know, for like 30 seconds.
Team capturing Zone A.
Everything's different, man. Everything's changed, you know.
Situation report.
We're living in a different
Enemies
times,
control
brother.
all zones. Deal with them. We're moving on Zone B. Capture zone contested. We got
These are different times we're living.
threat neutralized.
Well, really weird times, man. Weird.
Zone A under
Excuse me.
Hostile pulled all the zones. Strike hard. Enemies on B. Light them up. We got the zone.
Barrier deployed.
Capture zone contested. Team capturing Zone A. Zone compromised.
Got it. All right, I'm doing a little bit better, huh? Doing a little bit better.
Zone secured. Friendly's moving on C. Zone B's compromised. Hostiles on
Oh.
Kick them off.
Got it.
Team securing B.
Damn it. Damn it. Let's go, guys.
Zone contested. We got the zone.
It makes you wonder why they even have a headset with a microphone. Like, if you're not going to be talking, right? If you're not going to be using it. I mean, there's some people, but it's mainly private, like private lobbies. That's pretty much the way it is. People are like in their private lobbies and they're having a private conversation. But like public lobbies, no. So it still exists, but it's like a private lobby.
Take all zones and keep them secure. Enemy echelon is tracking with sonar goggles. Got him.
Barrier up.
C is under enemy attack. We're securing A. Team capturing Zone B. Situation report. Enemies control all zones. Deal with them.
Okay, we got it.
We got the zone. Hostiles taking B. Friendlies moving on C. Zone compromised.
I am down, but not out. Barrier deployed.
Hostiles hold all the zones. Strike hard.
Got it. I got a bunch of objectives though. It's not bad. Well, yeah, pretty much.
We're securing A. Mission ending, Shadow Team. And it ain't looking good. Hostile incursion on C. We got the zone. We're going for B. Enemy spy has a lock on your position. If you take some knocks, pick yourself up and punch back.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Zone compromised. Zone B's compromised. Tango down. Can't wait to see how
Let's see how well I did.
spin this one.
Ooh, got some points though. Not bad. Match best, damage blocked, 1479. No end in sight. That's me. Okay, I'm seeing when I'm grinding, I get better. I just gotta grind. That's the name of the game. Nah, it doesn't bother me, man. I just don't care, man. Just whatever. You know, I'm past that. Like the stupid shit that's going on in the world doesn't bother me, because I saw it coming. I saw this thing coming a long time ago. The only thing that bothers me if there's people close to me and they do some dumb shit, or there's people whom I am close to, and they deceive me and they do something stupid. That shit bothers me. But like the world and world being weird and as it is, I could care less. You know. World, it is what it is. I can't change that. I only try to worry about things I can control, you know. But all this other crap, you know. Can't let that stuff bother you, bro. The world has always been screwed up to a certain degree. The only difference now is because of the internet and social media, if somebody takes a fart in Tungusia, you'll know who farted in Tungusia. It's because everything's connected, you know, and access of information like that. Everybody can just find out in half a second who took a fart in Tungusia, right? Who has the worst farting smell? So social media, of course, all that crap, you know. You watch all that daily shit, you know. Yeah, it's good. It's not good for you. It's bad for you, actually. You know, it's not good for your mind to be looking at all that crap. You know, all of these things. You know, there's always going to be something going on. You know. Police shootings, this and that. Somebody did something stupid, murders, killings, and all this other nonsense, violence, this and that. You know, it's always going to be there. There's 7 billion people on this planet, right? And if you're reporting every second of every minute, 7 billion people on the planet, yeah, someone's going to do something stupid. There's going to be some crazy shit. But the idea is to filter yourself from that nonsense. Like, my YouTube is filtered. Like, I don't allow anything that's going to upset me or anything that's going to bother me. I just filter my YouTube. I only want to hear about PlayStation, Xbox, maybe hear about Dr. Phil, what Dr. Phil has to say about, narcissism and other things. So I learned a little bit from him. But other than that, man, I filter my shit, bro. You have to filter, man. You can't be bombarded daily. You're gonna get bombarded by all that stupid nonsense, man. You don't need that crap, man. It's not good for your mind. It's not good for your soul. Well, why would you want to get bombarded by all that stupid nonsense? Yeah. And of course, we talked about this previously. You want to cut ties with the toxic friends, fake, phony, toxic, narcissistic individuals. You don't want them in your life. You want to rid yourself of them, cleanse yourself of them, and that's it. And just try to navigate and like manage your life. You know what I mean? You have to manage your life, man. You can't allow someone else to live in your head or some other noise to be, blabbing in your ears. You got to choose. Hey, I'm going to choose who's going to be in my circle and who's not going to be in my circle. You got to manage your own life, man. That's something I have learned, and it's the best thing I've ever learned. And believe it or not, look, I don't want to bring up Dr. Phil. Say what you want to say about the guy. You can like him, you can hate him, you can whatever. But he brings some very good points. Very accurate points. And I learned a lot from that guy. You guys got to watch Fill in the Blanks, man. That guy, I mean, Dr. Phil, very intelligent. PhD, psychiatry. He knows. Like, if I'm going to take an advice from someone, like, Dr. Phil is the guy. Like, and I'm not saying this, like, to, promote Dr. Phil, because he doesn't need a promotion. He's very famous. But there's a reason. I understand why he's so famous, because he really knows his stuff. He's a professional. You know what I'm saying? The guy knows, he knows what he's talking about. Everything he says is accurate. It's clinically proven accurate. It's not like his opinion. It's not like he's he's talking out of his ass and giving his opinion. He actually gives you the clinical scientific term that he learned in psychiatry, in med school. And this is all accurate, proven, medically, clinically proven. So that's the guy that's the guy I'm taking the advice from, Dr. Phil, for sure. For sure. He's the one guy, But now I understand why Dr. Phil, it's so valued. You get it once you understand, once you learn from him. I couldn't learn from him watching the TV show, but now that he has his own podcast, Fill in the Blanks, oh my God. And he's giving this stuff for free. This is kind of stuff you want to pay to find out, right? Because it has a value, but he gives it for free. So Fill in the Blanks, you should definitely subscribe, OG Majestic Lion. I highly, not just for you, but for anybody, for Never Dead IV, whoever's watching this, man, fill in the blanks, bro. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it.
Capturing. Capture zone moving to a new location. They're attacking the zone.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That really sucks, bro. And that has to hurt. That really hurts you, like emotionally, right? You're like, what happened? Like, what happened? How did we how did we get to this point, right? And you start asking yourself a question like, how did we get here? That she has become like that. She's too busy. Haven't we heard that before? Don't we hear that like so often? Oh, this same excuse. Oh, I'm too busy. Whenever someone tells you that, oh, I'm too busy, do you know they're just blowing you off? They're just like, My God, man. Doesn't that just... Don't you just love that? Oh, I'm too busy.
The zone is under assault.
My life is too busy. As if you're not busy, right? As if you don't got stuff to do. Oh, don't worry, cousin. I'm not busy. You can call me anytime, I'll pick up. But at least you don't make any excuses, right? It's just sad, bro. You know what it is? It's sad. It's upsetting, yes, and it makes you feel angry, of course. It makes you feel angry, and you should feel angry. Like, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong, man? And you're like questioning yourself, like, what the hell did I do wrong? You didn't do nothing wrong. It's just people change, OG, bro. You did nothing wrong. People change. They turn into a narcissist, or maybe they were always a narcissist, covert narcissists. And finally now they're showing their mask, right? You couldn't see it before, because that's what a covert narcissist does. They're covertly manipulating you. You don't see it, right? And then finally, boom. One day she takes off the mask and whoop, there it is. I'm too busy. She's too busy for you, but she's not busy for someone else. Huh? 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 She's busy for you, but she's not busy for someone else. Huh? There you go, man. Right there. Right there. You got your answers right there. It's sad, bro. It's sad. Makes you wonder, man, how people turn into this. You know, Dr. Phil talked about this, like, we don't know, he says, what causes people to turn into a narcissist. We don't know, but we know what narcissism is. But we just don't know the origin. Like, how do you become a narcissist? Is it something you're born with? Is it a traumatic experience, some kind of trauma of your life that caused you to become selfish and narcissistic? Nobody really knows. Like, there's not like a clinical, like, medical term they can use to say, okay, here's how you can avoid being narcissistic, right? It's a strange phenomenon. It's a very strange phenomenon, and it's more common than you think. It's more common than you think. It's kind of rampant. It's a lot of it out there, bro. People, well, right now, here's a good example. Right now in your life, in your family, or in your workplace,
Capture zone moving to a new location.
look at the list of people who work with you in your workplace and see if you can find a narcissist. I bet you'll find not one, but maybe few. In your family, look at the list of your family members, right? And I guarantee you'll find more than one that they're a narcissist. Same thing in your workplace, whether it's your boss, whether it's your colleagues and your so-called employee friends, you know, acquaintances. You're gonna see, you're gonna have like at least 8 on that list. You're gonna have at least 8 on that list. You can say, oh, these are narcissists. It's the same thing with your family, your cousins, your relatives, your family members. You're gonna have at least 8 of them that they're like narcissists. Easily. So narcissism is more common than you think. Actually, I'm kind of a late boomer. I'm like, I did not know this. Recently I started learning about it. It's like, dude, it's terrifying how many narcissists there are around us. And there's 8 different types of narcissism, right? I mentioned the covert one, but there's others. There's 8 different types of narcissism, and man, some of them are severe, less severe, beginning stages, and then the covert one, which is tricky. Covert is the most common, because covert is, okay, I hope he doesn't realize that I'm a narcissist, so I'm gonna start love bombing him, telling him all this lullaby, you know, bedtime stories and how nice he is, how great he is, or how much I care for him, you know, all this nonsense BS. That's a covert narcissist, right? To see, like, they're working you slowly, like they're navigating you, they're like working you, you know, like on strings, you know, like a puppet. Okay. I got him. I got him. Those are the covert ones, right? Like your wife, right? Let's say, for example, you have a wife, right? And your wife, like, she's always nice and this and that. And you're like, wow, she's so nice. She's always pleasant. And you never think of it, right? You're like, okay, my wife is the greatest. She's so nice. She's like my best friend, and da 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 da. And then one day she makes a mistake, right? She says, I have to go on this trip,
Revealing enemies.
and this trip's gonna take 2 weeks. It's a business trip, and you're like, hold on a second. Your previous business trips were like 1 day or 2 days at most. But now all of a sudden your business trips are 2 weeks. And then it continues. And then she doesn't answer your phones right away, right? And you're like, why didn't you answer my phone calls? Remember, we're supposed to talk about that other thing. Oh, I know, honey, I'm so sorry, but something came up. Oh, I forgot. I apologize. So, slowly, like, covert narcissism slowly starts peeling off. But they have to see they're afraid of making a mistake. So it's like an undercover, right? They're like an undercover officer or undercover detective or undercover FBI agent, right? The idea is for you not to realize that they're undercover. So that's why they call it covert narcissism, right? Ooh, I hope that he doesn't realize that I am X, Y, and Z, doing X, Y, and Z behind his back. And this is why those are the most dangerous one, the ones you don't see. And all of a sudden you get married, you have kids with them, and then when you have kids with them, that is the tough one. Then you're in a really tough situation. Then you're in hell, and then you got to deal with that, right? Because now you have kids, and right, and you want the best for your kids, and you got to wait for your kids to grow up, to turn 18, to go to college. Once they go to college, then you split. But in that time, you have to put up with this hell of narcissism. And this hell of narcissism is going to degrade your health. It's psychologically is going to drain you. Physically is going to drain you. So, this is what Dr. Phil talks about. You really have to be careful, man. You really have to be careful. Because you're going to end up in a hell circle, some sort of a hell circle. And once you're stuck in that hell circle, dude, oof, man, oh man. God help you. God help you. May God look after you, right? So what's the idea? The idea is to have this knowledge. Why am I saying all of this stuff? I'm telling you this so that way the younger people who are watching this, so you have some knowledge, so you have some, equipped knowledge of this, that this exists. I'm not saying that everyone's going to be a narcissist you come across. I'm not saying, judge everybody a narcissist. I'm simply saying you have to look for these red flags. You have to really pay attention to these red flags. And these red flags, they're there. And if you don't pay attention to these red flags, well, you're going to end up in hell. What I mean by that, living hell. And we see this domestic violence through the roof, dude. Domestic, just ask to law enforcement. Ask a law enforcement, police officer. He'll tell you how many domestic disturbances they get, domestic violence they get daily, every day, because of that craziness, the narcissism. It's huge, man. It is big. So, and this is a clinical study. This is not just me like talking out of my ass. I did research on this. I do research before I talk about something publicly. I watched Dr. Phil. I watched this other guy, Andrew. He also been through a narcissistic relationship. They all learned. They have educated themselves. And that's why I'm saying this to you guys. So that way you can educate yourself and be prepared. So you don't end up in hell.
Light 'em up.
or some hell relationship, because it's exactly what's going to be. It's not going to be pleasant. It's going to be hellish, and you know. Well, yeah, they're playing the cards of, hey, I'm a woman, you know, I'm attractive, right? And I can manipulate my way through anything, just, you know, show my cleavage a little bit, wear a short skirt, say all the right things to you know how easy the guys are? Because majority of the guys are thinking with their dick. They're not thinking with their heads. Yes, me and you are thinking with our heads because we're older, we're much wiser. But the younger guys out there, man, in their 20s, they're thinking with their dick. You know, they're easy targets for these women, right? To manipulate and to abuse them and to work them around. So that's what they do. This is what they're doing right now. They're like, ooh, I can do whatever. I can make my own money. I can be independent. I don't need a man in my life. I'll just use a man as a supply chain. And when she's using your supply, she already got another 5 guys on the side in case it doesn't work out with you, so she can rely on those other 5 guys as another supply of chain to use. So think about it. When you're in a relationship, a woman already has at least 10, 15, 20 other guys on the line just as a backup, just in case it doesn't work out with you, or if she has no interest in you and she doesn't like the way you have become. All right, so you're done. Moving on to the other guy. She do the same thing with the other guy, and same thing with the other guy. When she doesn't need him anymore, kick him off the curb, move on to another victim, and 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 it goes on and on and on and on and on. So that's essentially what they're doing, man. Pretty much. It's chain and supply, right? So when they're done with you, they move on to somebody else. And that's it. It's like they're just looking at it as a benefit. You're like a leverage benefit. That's it. You're like a interest. You're my leverage interest. Hey, what's up, Kemi, man? How you doing? Oh, nothing. We're just talking about Dr. Phil. Narcissism. I'm grinding this. Playing this. Earlier, I was playing Lords of the Fallen. Cameron, it's not for me, dude. Not my game, bro. I can't play it. We're also dealing with some stupid, nonsense. Exposing a couple of pukes. You know those pukes. Couch warriors, keyboard warriors in Germany and UK, want to be a hacker, want to be a tough badass behind a keyboard. Yeah, just that's the regular shit, man. That I'm so used to dealing now. But you can watch that stream if you want. You can go check it out. Right now I'm just grinding this and just, grinding a little bit of this game, having a conversation with you guys, and that's it, man. Nothing special, really.
Team securing B.
Well, that's what a narcissism is. That all falls into a narcissistic personalities. It's the how to use you, how to abuse you. That's it. Manipulation, conning. They're con artists, pretty much. That's what con artist is. It's a narcissist. Selfishness. Yeah, let me work this guy. Let's play the long game. Let me work this guy. Maybe he won't figure me out. That's what that is. It all falls into the same category, bro. It's the same thing. But there's different variations, different degrees, like Dr. Phil talked about. There's different degrees of narcissism. We talked about the covert narcissism, right? Which is the most dangerous one, I think. Because the covert is the undercover. That's the one, like, you have to catch them in an act. You have to catch them when they make a mistake. And you hope they will make a mistake so you can catch them early on. So you can end that relationship and you can get the hell out of that relationship as quick as possible. Those are the ones that usually people end up with, is the covert narcissist. Oh shit. You were inside a Toronto police jail today. They had a barbecue, so I rode my bike down there and hung out with the community and ate some burgers the cops made. I made up some videos and posted it on my IG just now. Cool, man. That's awesome, man. I thought you were arrested. I was like, oh, okay. That's cool, man. That's awesome, man.
Friendly's moving on C. Zone secured.
That's pretty awesome, dude. I'm glad you had a good time. I bet you there's some cool stories you can tell.
Will you take some knocks? Pick yourself, take all zones and keep them secure. Enemies taking C. Team securing B.
You know, you hear a lot about
We
the,
got the zone. Zone contested.
like correctional officers working in jails, and you hear all these stories how they become like friends with these inmates. And even though they know they're dangerous, even though they know they wouldn't hesitate a second if they could escape and they would hurt them, but there's some kind of an interesting bond and some kind of an interesting trust between these inmates. And it's really interesting to see that with the correctional officers and some of these inmates.
Tangles on zone A.
But that's got to be a tough job. That's got to be a tough job for a couple of reasons. Number one, you know these guys are career criminals, and they're not going to hesitate for a second to kill you if they have a chance to escape, because they're already doing life in prison and they don't care.
Enemy spy has a lock
So in the
on
back of
position.
your mind, you already know that, okay, these guys, they're animals, they're going to kill me no matter what if they have a chance. So you have to really kind of like be careful. You have to draw that line
Enemy on B.
of how you conduct yourself with these inmates.
Situation report. Control all
And I
zones.
spoke to some correctional officers who actually do that kind of job, and it's a very,
Zone.
it's a type of a job you really can't let your guard down. It's a very focused job where you can't allow yourself
Don't
to
let that happen again.
make any mistakes. Well, you have to follow everything. You have to follow the protocol. The minute you don't follow the protocol, the minute you lose your guard down, that's when you can get hurt or, God forbid, killed. So it's really important, like, that you never lose your guard down. The drones, DJI drones for the police use. They were showing me how it works and special training they need to fly them for the police. They also had these sick modified ATV four-wheelers, and they use it to sit and play with it. That's awesome, man. I'll check out the videos, though, for sure. I'll check it later on. That's pretty awesome, man. That reminds me of a movie, Minority Report, where they have these spiders, you know, walk around, go up and check on the criminals, right? No, I mean not the criminals, but check on like the house or the building or the apartment, and just to make sure that the criminal is not there hiding when they're looking for specific someone. So that's what these drones remind me of. How about artificial intelligence drone? How about artificial intelligence police officer robots? And you won't have to need the man anymore, or women. How about that? Men and women will be out of the job. It's just going to be artificial intelligence robots, programmed, and you're going to have to serve, uphold the law, like RoboCop. See, the difference with the RoboCop is RoboCop was half human, half machine. Like Alex Murphy was half human, half machine. So there's a little bit of a difference there. I don't know, man. That's scary to me, man. All of this shit, I don't find it pleasant. I find it scary. Because mistakes will be made. I don't know. I don't see the future, because, and I'm not trying to be pessimistic, and I'm speaking from my own perspective. But looking at the future and where we are right now in the past 20 years, and then comparing it to where we were in the 80s and the 90s, I have to say a lot of things are going downhill. Nothing is really going in a positive direction. Right? Nothing is really going in a positive direction. And that's why I look at future as very gloom and doom. I look at future as gloom and doom. I don't look at future as, ooh, it's going to be a happy place where everybody's going to hold hands and sing kumbaya. I just don't see it that way. I just don't. Because past 20 years has proven to me that it's only getting worse. Yes, technology is advancing. All of this equipment, all of that's advancing. But is it really helping society? No. Is it really helping make society better? No. Did internet make society better? No, it made society worse. So technology in a way has changed people. Not for the good, but actually for the worse, in my opinion. And you guys can agree, disagree on this. It's my opinion, my perspective. But in my perspective, the way I see it, I think all of this technology and social media and internet has only made people
Your mission is to foil and frustrate the enemy.
worse, more selfish, more worse, more self-consuming, more self-centered, more narcissistic, more egoistic, and more dangerous. More dangerous. Mentally more dangerous. And I can back up some of these claims. Ask the Surgeon General in Washington, D.C. He's already warning. He wrote a letter to the President of the United States saying this is a major issue. Surgeon General, this is a mental issue is a big problem. We got a serious issue on our hands. And he says that the TikTok, social media has a lot to do with it. Social media has a lot to do with this mental issue. But then this is just my perspective. You know, I just don't see future as a happy place. And I'm not really thrilled with artificial intelligence, to be honest. Because it doesn't have a soul, doesn't have a spirit, therefore it doesn't know the right from wrong. It doesn't know empathy. It doesn't know sympathy. It doesn't feel love. It only feels nothing. It's programmed to do what it's programmed to do. And that shit is scary. And you're going to leave the fate of humans in charge of that machine? Not good. Not good. I've never been to this level. What is this? What is this? P. Diddy? Is this a P. Diddy mansion? Are we in a P. Diddy mansion? What is this? I'm sure P. Diddy's hiding here somewhere. This is like a P. Diddy big giant mansion in Los Angeles. The cybernetic mechanism 800, liquid metal 1000, T1000. This is definitely a P. Diddy place, bro. Where's everybody? If you see a teddy bear, you know it's a P. Diddy place.
Package retreating.
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna do it, man. You gotta remember,
Take out all the hostiles. Stop their package.
there's a lot of billionaires out there. Billionaires, playboys, billionaires like George Soros and Bill Gates and, you know, all these other cats out there, you know, with practically printing money, bro. They're all going to invest. They're going to invest into this new technology of AI, and they're going to try all kinds of Frankenstein freaky shit. All kinds of Frankenstein. If we don't do it, China will do it. If we don't do it, Russia will do it. Now it's a competition. Now it's a race of time. Everybody's racing. Race for time. Who's going to be there first? See, that's what it's all about right now. Who's going to be first? The West? The East? Who? And that's what this is about. Who's going to get there first? Is it China going to get there first? Is Russia going to get there first? Is the West and Europe going to get there first? Who's going to get this technology first? Who's going to advance? So that's what's going on right now. They're like in competition. They're racing with each other. It's like a race time right now. They're racing. It's a competition of race. They're racing right now. Who gets there first? But it doesn't matter who gets there first. Whoever gets there first, it's going to evolve. One way or the other. Russians are going to still figure out the way how to do it. China's going to figure out the way how to do it. Those in Middle East are going to figure out the way how to do it, especially in Dubai, with all the gigatrillions of dollars they got with all the oil. So the question is, doesn't matter really who gets there first. The point being is, it's going to happen. And then you got yourself a Terminator 2 Judgment Day scenario. So the future doesn't look nothing happy to me. I don't see any happy times. Those happy times are over. They're gone. Happy times were in 1980, 1990. 1980, 1990 is gone. Those 2 decades are gone. And we're never going to see those 2 decades ever again. Prepare yourself for some dark times. Some dark, dark times. But you don't need me to tell you this. You already know this. Not only do you know it, but you can feel it. You can feel it. It's in the air. Nice. What level am I at? Level 9? I think I'm level 9. Coney Island. This is Coney Island. Well, this is a P. Diddy. P. Diddy Coney Island place.
Package is in retreat. Round ending. Package inbound to checkpoint. Intercept. Opposing forces secured another checkpoint.
Shield out.
Did I get the achievement?
Don't get frustrated.
Team player, I got the achievement. You know, someone asked me the other day, was I surprised to hear all this stuff about P. Diddy. No. When he was with Justin Bieber and all that, like, why is he hanging out with these young kids? Like, that was a red flag right there, dude. Like, it was just a matter of time before, you know, he gets exposed, and, well, there it is. He's exposed. So, no, I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked. What is shocking, though, is that everybody else was quiet. Everybody else was afraid to say anything. That's the part that's shocking to me. Even though they knew. Even though they knew what he was doing at these parties. The fact that none of them came out and said something, that's the shocking part. Right? And why didn't they say something? What were they afraid of? Right? Things like that. It's that's the red flag people need to look at. Who was keeping this secret? Who's behind all of this? Yes, he's a scapegoat. They're using him to sacrifice him. Sure. But who is on top of that pyramid? Who is behind this? That is the bigger question. That is the question people got to ask. Who is sitting on top of that pyramid? Who is the master of the puppets that's orchestrating? That's the question you always got to ask. As a good detective, that's how you should investigate. Get the big fish. Don't get just some scapegoat that's being sent out to slaughter for the lambs, right? As a slaughter for the lambs. Lambs for the slaughter. Scapegoat. Throw him out there. Lambs for the slaughter. He's just a lamb. Like, that's what the lamb. He's a lamb for a slaughter. That's what P. Diddy is. He's being used as a lamb for a slaughter. We're going to use this guy just like they use the other guy. What's his name? What's the other guy's name? Jesus. He didn't kill himself. Right? The other guy. Epstein, right? They did the same thing with the Epstein. Yeah, we're going to use this guy as a slaughter for the lamb. He's going to be our lamb. And we're going to slaughter him. We're going to slaughter the lamb. R. Kelly, it's our lamb. Slaughter him. P. Diddy, our lamb. Slaughter him. Epstein, our lamb. Slaughter him. Sacrifice him. But I would like to know who's on top of the pyramid. Who is the... Yes, I'm the demon sitting on the top of the pyramid. That's who you want. You want the big fish. That's who you got to look for. The big fish. Who is the big fish? Is the big fish part of the New World Order? Is the big fish part of the New World Financial Organization? Is the big fish Illuminati?
We just need to pass their progress point.
I can hear the pin drop, can I? Got awfully quiet in this room, didn't it? Forget those clowns, like Sean Penn and all these actors. They're all part of the club. I'm talking about a big fish, guys. Forget these lamb for a slaughter. They're just members. I'm talking about the big fish, the Satan. Who is the Satan sitting on top of the pyramid? That's who I'm talking. That's who I want to know. Who is the damn demon with the big red horns and smoke coming out of his horns sitting on top of that pyramid? That's who I'm looking for. That's who I want to catch. The big fish. Forget about these. These are just clowns. They're just using for sacrifice. Just sacrifice them. Fuck them. I'm talking about the big fish. The big fish. Are you referring to George Soros? Well, he's part of it, but I don't think he's the big fish. He's just like, how do we put this? Like an ambassador for the Illuminati. You want the big fish, dude.
Good push.
You know, the one sitting on top of the pyramid, man. You know. That's who we should be looking for. Who is sitting on top of the pyramid? Nobody knows that. There's maybe a handful who knows that, and they're scared shitless. Because why? Because they might just disappear the next morning and never be found. And never be found. These are very like, look, these, whoever they are, call them Illuminati, whatever, Freemasons, I can give a shit less. Pick and choose and fill in the blanks, pick and choose. Call them higgy-me-jiggies, whatever. Call them locusts. I don't care what you call them. Put in whatever you want to put in. Fill in the blanks. Whatever they are, they're demonic. They don't have a good interest for humans. Clearly, they don't have any good interest for humans. They're looking at humans as a cattle. They're looking at us as numbers, ones and zeros. So who are they? Are they reptilians? Whatever. I don't know, man. The thing is, they're demonic. They're cold. Yes, reptiles are cold. They don't have any feelings. Reptiles are very cold. So I guess you want to call them reptilians. I guess maybe you could say there's some trait of reptilians. But I don't want to go into that. I'm simply saying, whatever they are, they don't have humans' best interest. Whatever they are. And whoever it is sitting on top of that pyramid does not have best interest for humans. Has zero of good interest for human. And clearly it's showing right now. Do they have it best interest for humans? They don't. They're using humans, but do they have any best interest for humans? No, they don't. They have never best interest for humans. They're just using humans, but they don't have any best interest for humans. They need us for whatever reason. What their reason is, I don't know. What their big objective is, I don't know. But clearly, they don't have our best interest. Whatever they are. It makes you wonder, are they really humans? Or are there some different types of humanoids? There's so much we don't know, dude, about that pyramid. The way that pyramid was built. All these statues and things, man. What do they mean? There's too many, man. Too many demonic statues out there, man. It just does, like you go to Paris in France, you see these gargoyles. Yeah, right? You see, there's too much demonic shit out there, bro. Right? You look at these concerts. You look at how they do these concerts with Lady Gaga and all demonic shit and all that demonic rituals and all that stuff, man. Right? And all these numbers, 33, 666, it's always either a 6 or a 3. 6 or a 3. Why? So, these are red flags that people don't notice, but I do. I notice these red flags. David Icke spoke about reptilians. Even Dr. Speck spoke about that and got banned on Twitch. Yep. And you'll never hear Dr. Disrespect mention David Icke's name, ever. Because he knows if he does, then his career is over. And he likes his life. He loves his career. Why would he want to jeopardize that? Of course, he's not going to jeopardize that. See, they operate on a fear. The key thing is the fear, right? They operate on the fear. And they know the fear is the best way they can control humans. operate on the fear, right? If you do this, you won't have a job, you won't have anything. If you do this, you're going to lose everything. They operate on a fear energy, fear level energy. That's what they do. Your father was a Freemason? Look, I have Freemason friends. I still talk to them from time to time, not all the time, from time to time. But I do tell them that I don't approve of what they're preaching, you know. Now, me personally, they never treated me badly, okay? I just want to say this for the record. Freemasons never treated me badly. They always treated me with respect. They treated me with a dignity. Did they ask me to join? Yes. I was asked many times to come in. 4 brother Masons asked me to come in and to join, to become a member, go to the lodge. I said no. Respectfully, I said no. And they asked me why, what seems to be an issue. And I told them, well, I just disapprove of what you guys are teaching. And I'm not going to go into details of what they're teaching, but I just disapprove of the secrecies and things like that you guys are doing and keeping it on the low. I just don't like that. You know, I know that they have this motto, turn a good man into a better man, but that's just a facade. Don't fall for that. Turn a good man into a better man. That's just a facade. They're good manipulators. They have their key is the knowledge, right? They always keep saying the key is the knowledge. But for whom is this knowledge, and why so secret? Because I haven't seen any results where they are helping people. That's why I said, okay, you said you want to make good men a better man. Well, where is the result of you helping people? I haven't seen it. Where are these results of you helping people? And why is everything so upside down? If you guys have a lot of influence in a lot of things, well, then why is everything so upside down? Why I want to be part of something that does a good influence. I want to be part of something that actually makes a difference. I don't want to be part of something that's just secret for my own selfish reasons, right? Oh, I'm going to join this secret, society just so I can help myself. Just so I can enjoy my selfish life. That's me selling my soul. That's against my principles. We already talked about that. But having said this, I personally didn't have a bad relationship with fellow Freemasons. I just want to put this out there on the record. I did not have a bad relationship with Freemasons. I just disagree with what they're preaching. Okay? Because what they're preaching doesn't really doesn't show in a society. Like, what I mean by that is, like, I don't see them doing anything to improve society. They keep talking about they want to make good men, better men, but I don't see it. I said, if that was true, if you guys were really all about helping society, well, then why everything's so screwed up? You clearly don't have the best interest in making society a better society. Moving people away from the crime so they can be more educated, showing people the principle of being a good person, right? Having the knowledge, be respectful, have a principle of respect, right? Be a gentleman, don't be a lowlife, things like that. But I don't see them, implementing what they're basically, what I'm trying to say, what they're preaching sounds good, but they're but it's not showing in a society. You know what I mean? Like, what they're teaching, it's very beautiful and romantic. Oh, wow. But in reality, the world, it's showing otherwise. Like, a lot of these Freemasons who are in politics, who are congressmen, who are presidents, who are ambassadors and whatnot, I don't see any of them making any much of a difference in our societies, right? It's actually, our society is worse. So how you are making a good man a better man? So you're making a man a selfish man for whatever greater plan the secret society has. And whatever that greater plan is, it's only the 33-degree Mason knows. 33 degrees, the degree of the knowledge. It's not a rank. A lot of people think it's a rank, and I'm sure your dad can confirm on this. 33 degree, it's not a rank. Okay, it's like a military rank or anything like that, like a sergeant or major or corporal or, lieutenant or captain. It's basically, it's a degree of knowledge. It's the many different degrees of knowledge. Right? So you are at this degree of knowledge, 33 degree. That means you know a lot of things that we common folks don't know. And you have to keep it secret. And only the fellow brother, 33-degree Mason with a secret handshake can go ahead and have this conversation privately. So I didn't have a bad relationship with my fellow Freemasons, friends. They treated me good. They treated me nice. But they got upset that I didn't want to join. Honestly, it's really what it was. Because they thought I would have been good, Brother Mason, da-da-da-da-da. I just choose not to. Did I make the right choice? I think I did. I think I made a good choice by not joining. Because I live by my principles, man. I don't sell my spirit. I don't sell my soul to anybody. To me, that's not for sale. I don't sell my soul to nobody. Nobody. That's just for me and the universe. And when my time comes in, pull the plug. It's up to the universe to decide. Not to some hocus pocus cult secret society out there. And they're not just Freemasons. There's Bilderbergs. There's many different others in Vatican, right? We don't want to go through all of them. There's many different variations of secret societies out there on this planet. But none of them have a best interest for humans. What I'm trying to say. None of them have any best interest. Okay? Because if they did, we wouldn't have all these wars. If they did, society would be a more civilized society. It wouldn't be what it is right now. If that was the case, we all would have much better lives. We would live better lives. Our life would be a little bit better. Would be more respectful life, more honest, with dignity. But that's not the case. Because there's something definitely demonic out there. With demonic decisions. Negative demonic decisions that have impacted our children, have impacted our, adulthoods. Everything in general has impacted with negativity. Violence, sex, perversion, all that shit in a negative way. So that's all I got to say about that. Anyway, what am I, a level?
Escort. Move that package like it's your job.
Am I level 10, level 11? What am I? Apprentice, 32nd degree. Well, so he's pretty high up out there, so your dad knows some things. But don't expect your dad to tell you what he knows.
Move the package to
He
the
cannot.
zone. Counter hostile interference.
He's got to take it to the grave, because that's the oath you take when you become a Freemason. You got to take it to the grave. So even you, he cannot tell you. Even your own son, he cannot tell you. Maybe one day you'll find out in the future when he's gone. Maybe you might find out something, but don't expect your father to tell you. And that's the part that I don't like, the secrecy. You know, you can't act like you want to help people,
Target eliminated.
but you want to be secret about it. You know, John F. Kennedy talked about these secret societies and why he's not, you know, and look what happened to him, right? Makes you wonder. And he was against secret societies, and he didn't like it for this reason. Anything that's secret, that means it doesn't have a best interest for us common folks, for us humans. Whenever someone is hiding some kind of secrets, you just can't trust that. You can't take their word. You can't trust it. All right? How can you trust if everything's a secret and only those who are part of the secret? But even those who are part of the secret, they're only on a need-to-know basis, depending on what their degree is. And if you talk about it,
Just go in the wrong direction.
excommunicado. You know, John Wick is a really good example of secrecy. You know, John Wick, yes, John Wick, it's an assassin, but John Wick also opened the Pandora box of the secret society worlds. And it kind of works like that. Kind of. It's like an underground thing, you know, where they have their lodges and things like that. But it's kind of like that, man. And that's the thing. That's the interesting thing about John Wick movies, you know. And you look at the Continental, and you look how Continental's connected to all these different other, you know, underworld assassin clubs, and they all have to agree to the same rule code, right? And they have to follow these rules, and if they break these rules, that's it, excommunicado. So it's kind of like that.
Checkpoint close.
Now I know that for some people this will be like, oh, whatever, it's just a conspiracy. Oh, he's just whatever.
Delivery zone.
He's just you know, cuckoo. One flew in the cuckoo's nest. Whatever. Look around. Do some research. Don't just take my word for it. All right. But people want to live in ignorance. That's their choice. Whatever helps you sleep at night. I'm not here to give you sleepless nights and anxiety, okay? I'm just here to tell you what I know. Now, if you want to believe it, don't believe it. I could care less. But do your own homework. Do your own research. All right? Oh, I see him.
Round ending soon.
Got him.
Package to your checkpoint. Good boy.
Jesus. You didn't see him. Well, what he was doing, he was giving you some good advice, life lessons. He didn't like reveal any secrets, obviously, but he gave you some key pointers in life, like I'm giving you. Can't trust nobody. People are manipulators. They're abusers. They're narcissistic, selfish. That's not to say that there aren't some good people out there. Sure, there's some good people in the world, but the majority out there, man, it's you can't trust. And it's true. People have jealousy, they have selfishness, they're egoistic. These are all human traits. It's part of our DNA, right? And when you have the knowledge, the power is the knowledge. See, I don't know if your father told you this, but the power is the knowledge, right? When you have the knowledge, then you have the power. And when you can have that knowledge equipped everywhere you go, then no one can BS you. No one can play you for a fool. No one can manipulate you because you can read them like an open book. You're like ahead of the curve, you know. And they know when you know that you can read them. Okay? They can feel it. They know it. And once you do that, that's it.
Can anyone provide first aid?
Enemy spy has a lock on your position. Package nearing checkpoint. Cleared another checkpoint.
What the hell is this?
Nothing beats a birdie. Changing mag.
Shot for snipers. This like Overwatch.
Delivery zone is closed. That's our exit. Push.
Well, I think the best advice that he gave you, don't trust anyone. You can't trust a human. That's the number one rule. People say, why? Because of the human DNA traits. Nobody wants to be number two. Everybody wants to be number one. Nobody wants to be a loser. Everybody wants to be a winner. Nobody wants to be made fun of. Nobody wants to be disrespected. Everybody wants to respect. These are the traits of humans. And this is why you cannot trust a human. And this goes back to narcissism. This goes back to selfishness. This goes back to why things are the way they are. What am I level? Am I level 10?
Mission update. Prevent the hostiles from beating our delivery.
I'm level
time.
10. Okay, let's go.
Barrier deployed.
Got him. Retaliation.
Ooh. Nice.
The package is heading in the right direction.
That's correct. You cannot talk about politics. But you can bring your religion. You could be a Muslim, you could be a Christian, you could be Jewish, you could be whatever religion. And that's okay. But you cannot talk about politics.
Barrier up.
I mean, those are normal things. Like, I don't think they're hiding that. This is even something they tell you. It's not even like because you know they have to recruit people somehow. They can't be just 100% secrecy. So they have to have some certain basic boundaries to tell you. Okay, here's our boundaries. This is a requirement. Go to our recruiting, you know, Mason, and he'll tell you what you have to do. You have to pay. You have to pay like a $500 just to fill up the form. And then it has to be recommended through another 3 or 4 brother Masons. So you have to pay actually to even just apply. And they do come to your house, actually, from what I understand. They do come to your house for an interview. Like 3 or 4 brother Masons come in and they interview you. And then they made a decision whether or not you're going to be accepted and taken to a ceremony, right? Blindfolded and all that. My thing is,
Got that napalm you were
I just don't like the secrecy. I need to know what they stand for. But, oh, you have to become one of them to find out what we stand for. Well, I don't like that. That's like a cat in the bag. I don't like a cat in the bag. I like to know exactly what I'm signing up for. I don't want to sign up for something that I'm going to regret. You see, that's why, that was my main reason why I rejected, where I said no. No. And we're talking this a long time ago. This is long time ago, okay? I was much younger, in better shape and all that. But I said no.
Enemy package nearing checkpoint. Stop it.
But I'm familiar with the whole procedure and all that stuff. Right? You want to join a membership, you want to join something, would you would like to know, right? What are you guys all about? I don't want to join a team, and I don't know what this team is all about. I don't want to join an organization, and I don't know what this organization is all about. I would like to know what this organization is all about. What is their purpose? What is their purpose for existing? What do you do? What is your purpose? Oh, you have to sign up. You have to be recommended. You have to become one of us. Reach a certain degree and you'll find out. No, thank you. I would like to know now. What are you guys all about?
Now or face failure.
Like, you can't expect me to become part of some group and you don't tell me what you guys are all about. So that's my issue. You know. But the long story short,
Shadow team does it.
they all treated me nicely. I never had never had any bad experience with another fellow Mason. They all treated me with respect, with a courtesy. They were all being polite, They never use profanity around me. They all have professionalism. There was a certain level of professionalism about them. But then again, I like to know what I'm into. What am I getting into? I don't know. And they can't tell me, but you'll find out as you go. I'll find out as I go. So I just can't do that. That's my principle. I'm sorry. I know a majority of you would say yes, because you're like, hey, maybe this is kind of some kind of a cool club, powerful club, and a lot of benefits here. I'll be able to find any job I want. I'll be able to have much easier access through life and get what I want to get and get to where I want to get to in my career. They'll be able to, help me out. And they can help you, sure. They can make some phone calls and make it easier for you. There's some benefits, I have heard. Yes, I'm aware of that. But at the same time, I like to know what exactly is this Freemason organization all about. I know their motto is make a good man a better man. Okay. But besides that, what else? Oh, well, you'll find out as you go. I'm a better man even without them. I know how to be a better man. It's simple. Be good to people. Treat people as you would treat your own sons and daughters. Be respectful. Those are the traits of being a good person. What do they mean by a better person? See that too, a better. How? In which way? In which way do you want me to be a better person? If I'm already a good person, what do you mean by making me a better person? So there's so much there that there's just And I question things, man. I'm hard to get, man. I question a lot of things, and you should. Like, I need to know where I stand. I need to know what you guys are all about. So that's one of the reasons I never joined. Whether that was a good decision, bad decision, me not joining, that's up to you guys to determine. But I think I made the right decision. Because I don't like secrecy. I like to know. What are you guys all about?
Domination. This mission plays to our strengths.
Well, you don't need Freemasons for that. Never did I be. To be a humble person, to be a good person, to help those. If you have a moral compass, you don't need to join any kind of a secret club for that. That's a common sense. Moral compass, it's a common sense. Right? So you don't really need a guidance from some secret club. You know what I mean? If I already know what's good and what's wrong, if I already have the moral compass, why do I need some apron with a ruler upside down and a letter G? I don't need that. I don't need to wear some apron, or some big ruby, diamond, 24 carats with a letter G. No, I don't need that. I know I'm a good person. I know I'm a better person for being a good person. And I know I have a moral compass. So therefore, why do I need this society, secret society? Why do I need to be part of this brotherhood if I already know I'm a good person? So that's my issue, is the secrecy, man.
We're moving on Zone B.
It's like a facade. The facade doesn't tell me what's behind it. And the only way to find out what's behind it is you have to become part of them. That's where I'm like, that's why I never joined.
Threat neutralized. Team capturing Zone A.
Shield up.
Capture zone contested. got the zone. We hold all the zones. Classic Shadow Team. Enemies on B. Light them up. Zone A under enemy assault.
Yeah, fraternity. That's what it is. Pretty much, it's fraternity. But the problem is just like, you know, all these other fraternities. The Skull and Bone, right? The skulls. You heard those other. The Skull and Bone. That's the one that George Bush was part of. Skull and Bone fraternity. But you know, see, that's I like. You know, that's I don't like that. See, that's where it bothers me. You know, is it a skulls or just Skull and Bone? I don't know. It's something like that. Skull and Bone. Yeah, George Bush, Skull and Bone. And I think
On Zone B. Zone secured.
Richard Nixon might have been. No, I think Richard Nixon was a Freemason. I don't think he was Skull and Bone. He might have, I don't know, but I think he was a Freemason. Don't quote me on it. I think Richard Nixon most likely was a Mason, but it's possible he might have joined Skull and Bone later on. I think he might have joined Skull and Bone. I'm sorry, I think he might have. So, and I know it's a fraternity. I mean, I get it. But, again, here we go again. Here we go again. What is it all about? Well, you got to join to find out. You got to do these ceremonies. You got to do these rituals. And you have to agree to do these rituals. You can't ask any questions. You got to follow through on these rituals and these ceremonies. You got to do what you're being asked to do. If you're asked to strip down, you got to strip down. If you're asked to be naked sitting somewhere, you have a blindfold on you. You got to do that. And I'm not comfortable with that, bro. I'm just not comfortable with that idea. Because I need to know what it is. You're asking me to join something, a fraternity club, but you're not telling me what it's all about. You want me to learn as I go? Like you'll find out? Just come on in, you'll find out. I just am not comfortable with that, you know. Yeah, the crossbones. I'm not sure which one of them Nixon was in. I think I think I could be wrong. I don't really think Nixon was part of Skull and Bones. I think he was probably Mason. Highly, most likely Mason. What degree Mason, I really don't know. But I think Nixon was Mason. I think. Again, I could be wrong about Nixon being a Mason. I have to look into it. But I think he was.
Take all zones and keep them secure. We're going for B. Zone contested.
Where's all the members, bro? It's just you. And OG. And Cammy. Only 3 members, man. Where's everybody else?
Hostiles are winning. Get it together.
I need a
Barrier deployed.
Zone contested.
They went to the lodge.
Hostiles taking B.
Well, they're not good Masons then. They need to come here and support the fellow, right? Isn't that what you're supposed to do, right? Never that I be support another fellow Mason,
It ain't looking good.
right? But they're not doing that. They need to support their fellow Mason.
Enemy echelon is tracking with sonar goggles. Team securing B.
Deploying frag. We have to win.
Well, the issue is, Kemi, is the fraternity, it's secrecy. Religion, you can read the Bible, you know what it's all about, right? You can read a Quran and learn about Allah, you know, all that. You can read about the Buddha. Religion, you know what you're getting into. But this is different. This is fraternity. Fraternity, you don't know until you get there. You don't know until you actually become one of them. So that's why I had a difficult time becoming one of them. Even though I've been asked, and I was recommended by 4 Masons, and I said no. Respectfully, I said no. And one of the reasons I said no is because they keep telling me you'll find out as you go. But our motto is to take a good man like yourself and turn him into a better man. And I'm like, what does that mean? I'm already a good man. I know what it's like to be a better man because I treat people with respect. I help those who need help. I walk the straight line. I know what it's like to... I have a moral compass. Like, what does that mean? And they're like, well, you'll find out as you go. As you get more knowledge, you become, you know, to a different degree, you know, 22nd degree, you know, 30 degree or 20, it's 22nd degree. It's like if you get to the 22nd degree, then you'll know a little bit more. 33 degree takes a long time. And I'm like, nah. Seems like a waste of time to me. Because I like to know right now what I'm getting into, you know. And that's why I said, nope. Me personally, I like to know what I'm getting into, right? It's like buying a house. Well, I want to see what the house looks like. Oh, let's just sign the closing deal. You'll see when you get there. No. I don't want to sign the closing deal. I want to see the house right now. I want to see what I'm getting into. You know, it's kind of like that. Like, I want to know what's the inside. Don't just show me the outside. I want to know what's going on inside. You know, yeah, it looks nice outside. And it's all nice and pretty, blah, blah, blah. But I want to know what I'm getting into, what's inside. If you want me to become part of this. And I think that's the issue with a lot of these secret clubs. You know. And some people, well, they don't care. They'll sign anything because they're selfish. Right? And if that's what they're accepting, people who are selfish, who are willing to whatever, sell their souls and do whatever, well then, that's not me, unfortunately.
Loadout change. We're moving on zone B. Capture zone continues.
And also, I'm not a fan of any secrecy. I don't like secrecies. You know, that's why my relationships never worked. My previous relationship is because of secrecies. Oh, I was going to tell you. Yeah, after a year and a half, you're going to tell me. Yeah, but I was really going to tell you about my habits and this and that. Oh, yeah, until you got caught. And now I know your habits. No, thank you. That's the issue with people who keep secrets. If they've done it before, they'll do it again. This is what I try to preach people. If somebody did you wrong the first time around, I guarantee you they're going to do it again. They're going to do it again when they get the chance. They'll do it again and again and again and again and again and again. And they're not going to stop until you realize what they really are made. And again, we go back to narcissism. I had a lot of experience, man, in my relationships with narcissism. It's just, I so happen to be so lucky with every relationship I was in, man, is a narcissist, right? and then you learn, of course,
Team capturing Zone A.
when it's too late, right? You're like, all right, well, I was a fool, you know. So that's why, like, people ask, why are you single? This is the main reason I'm single, man, because it is hard for me to, dude. I get many different girls. They would like to kind of like get to know me a little bit better and get a little bit more, you know, deeper into my relationship. But I say no, because I just don't want to feel that way. If women are watching this, I just don't want to feel that way, like a Swiss cheese. I don't like feeling of being stabbed in the back millions of times. I don't like that feeling. I've been there. I've been through it, and I don't want to look forward to go through it again. And it's just so hard for me to say yes to a relationship for that reason. And I'm being honest. It's just so hard for me to say yes. People ask me, but you know, you could. You're intelligent. You're this, you're that. I said, I know what I am, but I can't commit because I know that there's always that chance of a covert narcissist, somebody lying to me and keeping a secret and then stabbing me in the back. And it's the worst feeling, man. The breakup, getting out of the relationship, dealing with all that bullshit. It's just, I don't want to feel that way. That's why I'm single, man. It's one of the main reasons.
Under enemy assault.
Need a medic.
Well, yeah, Scientology, Kemi, they're all the same thing, man. Scientology, Freemasons, Skull and Bones, and Bilderbergs, they're all pretty much the same thing, you know. And you have to pay. That's another thing. You got to pay a $1,500 just to apply, and then they have to review your application. And then if you're being recommended, then they come to your house, and then they have another conversation with you, and then you gotta, you know, have a deeper conversation with them, and of course you got to tell them everything. Who your grandpa is, who your grandma is, what time you take a piss, what time you take a shit, like you got to tell them everything, dude. So it's like, are you ready for that? Like, I mean, are you ready to commit? Are you really to like? Are you really ready to give yourself up for this? You know, society, secret society, you know, whether it's Scientology or Freemasons or Skull and Bones or Bilderbergs or et cetera, et cetera. And then you ask yourself, am I like really ready to commit to this? Is it worth it? Yeah. So I'm with you on that too, Kemi. I just, it's one of the reasons why I'm independent. It's one of the reasons why I'm independent, man. And it's one of the reasons I'm not a fanboy. Why I'm a gamer, and I got all the gaming consoles, PCs, everything, and that's. I always like being independent. I am curious. I'm curious about things. I don't want people to get me wrong. Like, I'm curious about a lot of things. I ask a lot of questions. I'm curious, how does this work? How do you do this? How do you do that? But at the same time, I'm very cautious. I'm a very cautious person, you know.
Going out to sea.
What is this? Young blood? Is this the young blood?
Zone compromised. We got the zone.
Rob Lowe, Patrick Swayze, Keanu Reeves. Is that Keanu Reeves right there?
Incursion on sea.
There it is, young blood, man. Gotta take a photo of this. You guys never seen the movie Young Blood? Come on now. Daggers, Washington. Oh, it's a Daggers, Washington. You know, Youngblood was filmed in your neck of the woods, Cameron. Up in Ontario. I think. That was like the very first movie that Keanu Reeves made. It was a young Keanu Reeves, bro, with Patrick Swayze, Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe was the young blood. He came in from upstate New York to play. So you might have seen this movie. I don't know, but I don't know if you guys have seen Young Blood. if I never moved to America, what would be my mindset today, you think? It would be the same. Be exactly the same. Because the access of information through internet, I would have find out the same thing. The only difference is living in America gives me a different perspective than the perspective that I would have living in Europe. Right? So, but luckily for me, I had luxury of both perspectives. Living in Europe and also living here. So that gives me a great perspective on both sides of the aisle. But it would have been the same. My perspective would have been the same because the access of information, I would have learned these things one way or the other. But obviously being here in this big empire, USA of A,
Don't let that happen again.
in this big empire of USA of A, USA of A, living in this big empire, it gives you a little bit of a front row seat perspective. It also gives you a perspective of like capitalism, gives you a perspective of like just how big this country is. It is so big that it really it has a hard time knowing what it is. I have to be honest with you. Like I've been to a bunch of different states, and the America, it's so big. If you go to Kentucky, it's going to be a different experience than Florida. If you go to California, it's going to be a different experience than Florida. If you go to upstate New York, it's going to be a different experience than North Carolina. If you go to Texas, it's a whole different experience. So if you go to Montana, it's also a different experience. So Utah, it's a way different experience. So to me, America is so big that it really doesn't know what it is. Honestly, it is so big that it's hard for America to know what it is because it's so big, man. I know what small countries in Europe are. I know what France is all about. I know what UK it's all about because they're small countries. I know what Italy is all about. I know what the countries in Balkan regions are all about. I know the difference between Croatia, Serbia, and Slovenia, and Macedonia. But here it's different. Here it is so big that it's really hard to know what USA of A is supposed to be because it's so big. It is hard for this country to know what it is because it's so big, man. It's still an experiment. It's an ongoing experiment for 250 years. It is hard to know what it's all about. It's still an ongoing experiment. But nonetheless, it's an empire. But it's still an ongoing experiment for 250 years. And it's hard to know what it is. I know people are going to say, the money, yes, money, in God we trust, money. Capitalism, yes. But other than that, you can't really say, okay, this is what America is all about. It's not that simple. And this is coming from a guy who came from Europe to here in America. And I can tell you it is hard to know what it really, the definition of America is. Me being here, living here, it's hard to know that definition. You know. And again, this is my perspective. Everyone else will have a different perspective depending on who you ask, Cameron. You know. It all depends on who you ask. But if you ask me, in my humble opinion, this great USA of A, it doesn't know, like, even the Statue of Liberty was brought somewhere else, was built somewhere else and brought to New York. It doesn't know what it wants to be. Like, you know, what is it about? You know, you go to Washington, D.C., you look at all these monuments. What's up with all these monuments? What are we? Are we like in Rome? Are we in Greece, Athens? Are we in Egypt? There's so many mixed messages. You know, there's so much confusion and secrecy. You know, so it's hard for me to really tell you what America stands for. Yes, you could say democracy, but I don't want to get into politics about that because we're going to spend the entire night here talking about that and dissecting that. But me personally, it's hard for me to like to describe what America is all about. I bet you if you ask a regular American, they'll tell you the same. Like, it's hard to know. what this country is all about. It's an experiment. It's an ongoing experiment, man. It's like anything goes. We'll see.
We're moving on Zone B.
Well, you got to remember, I was very young in Bosnia, so I didn't have a chance to like mingle and date and spend time with women there because I was underage. You know, I was young, so I didn't have the opportunity to like. You got to remember, when I came to America, I was like 15 years old, man. I was a teenager, bro. That's why you don't hear the accent. When I came here, I was very young, dude. People forget that. People ask me, well, how is it possible that this guy doesn't have an accent? Well, yeah, if you come here at a very young age, at age 15, yeah, the accent's going to go away, 100%. So I can't really answer that for you, Kemi, because, you know, I was young over there, so I didn't have a chance to, like, you know, spend time with Bosnian women, and so I really can't tell you. But I can tell you a lot about American women. I can tell you a whole lot about that.
Hostiles hold all the zones. Strike hard. We're assaulting Zone C. Team cap.
Area up.
Zone secured.
The biggest shock.
Zone A under enemy assault.
The noise, man. The noise. New York City. The noise and just how big it is, man. I was like, man, I'm not used to this. This is crazy. Sirens and people honking their horns and people talking and screaming and da-da-da-da-da. The noise, the noise, the noise and the smell, you know, of New York City. God. I was like, what the hell is this? Right? It was just how big it is, right? Like, oh my God, this thing is big. Like, it's like it hits you right away. Like, this thing is huge. Like, that's the first thing that, like, when I landed in JFK, as I was driving, you know, on a taxi yellow cab. What we're driving back then, Chevy Impala's yellow taxi cab. It was really just how big it is, man. Just the huge sheer size of it. Oh my God. And this is just one city, one state, and there's 50 of these states. Oh my God. Holy shit, man. This thing is enormous. It is a superpower, man. It is. It is an empire. It is a superpower. There's no question about that. I'm not gonna like. I don't think anyone will disagree on that. I don't think anyone will disagree on that. It is a superpower. It is. But like any superpower, right? Like you start living there, you find out. There's a lot of interesting things here. And remember, everyone will have a different experience when it comes to America. When you come to this big empire of USA of A, everyone will have a different experience, Cameron, because, you know, it depends on your perspective. Maybe you got lucky, maybe you became a successful entrepreneur and you got a big house and you got, you know, a beautiful career and a beautiful wife, beautiful family, and you're like living large and everything's beautiful and everything's great. You know, you got lucky and you got surrounded by really good friends and you got a really good family and everybody's cool, everybody's great and everything's great. You're happy and everything's like an American dream. Yes, if you happen to be that lucky and you have that, then for you, yeah, it's the American dream. But not for everyone. So it all depends. It's a matter of perspective. Everything is a matter of perspective, man. Everything in life, it's a matter of perspective. And your perspective is going to be different than my perspective. The way you lived your life will be a different perspective than, me living my life and what I've been through. So everyone has a different perspective. And my perspective, it's a little bit different from everybody else's. So it's all a matter of perspective.
This ship's sinking fast. We're going for B.
Would I be able to move to Bosnia? Yeah, I could move there, live there. I mean, I can still speak that language. My only thing is, like,
Tangos on Zone A.
what for? Why would I want to go back there? Because over there, they're still having issues and problems, and economically, it's a lot of corruption. And, why would I want to go back to that and deal with that corruption?
Can't wait to see how the desk jockeys spin this one.
To me, it doesn't matter which country it is. To me, what matters is, where can I find the happiness? It could be in Antarctica, middle of Antarctica. But if I find happiness and I'm there with the penguins and I'm happy there with penguins, that's all that matters. It's all like, to what I'm looking for is a small measure of peace. I don't care where that is. Canada, Alaska, Latin America, South America, Mexico, Pacific Islands, doesn't matter. Any country in Europe, Finland, Sweden, Netherlands, Norway, Switzerland, doesn't matter. To me, what matters is where the happiness is. So it doesn't really matter where I'm at on this planet. I could be anywhere on this planet. Anywhere on this planet. To me, what matters is, where am I going to find that happiness and small measure of peace? Wherever I can find that small measure of peace and that happiness, that is exactly where I want to be. And I don't care where it is. Anywhere. Any continent, anywhere. So that's pretty much the way I look at things, man. It doesn't matter to me which country or where I was born or this or that, which nation. I don't care. To me, I don't care about that stuff. What I do care about is, where am I going to find that happiness? Wherever that happiness is, it's where I want to be. For me, that small measure of peace. Whatever that is. It could be in Tungusia. Doesn't matter. It could be in Morocco. It could be in Somalia, in Mogadishu. Doesn't matter where. Wherever I find that happiness. It could be in a Sentinel Island. I don't know. Maybe they like me over there and they're not going to eat me and I find some happiness there. I don't know. Whatever. Could be in Amazon jungle. Doesn't matter. Just wherever that happiness is, that's where I want to be. Period. It could be on the moon. Just let me have some oxygen so I can breathe. It could be on the Mars. Just let me have some oxygen. Let me breathe. It doesn't matter, dude. Just anywhere. Could be on a Callisto Jupiter moon. As long as I can breathe. And if I can find happiness there, well, it's all that matters. So what I'm trying to say, it doesn't matter which country, which nation. Maybe if I find happiness in Moscow, Russia, yeah, I'm going there. I'm going to live there. There's a lot of Americans who live there and they found happiness and they live there. Yes, even though they understand the tensions between, America and Russia and East and West and all that, they know there's a very big tension going on right now between America and Russia, but doesn't matter. They found happiness there. They married some Russian chick and they have kids, family. They live there, they work there, and they're happy. It could be anywhere. So it could be in Colombia, it could be in Bogota, it could be in Argentina, it could be in Brazil, it could be anywhere. As long as I find that happiness, whatever that happiness is, man, that's where I want to be. That small measure of peace, of happiness is what I'm looking for. As long as I can find it, wherever it might be.
Enemies escorting a package. Don't let them push it to the delivery zone.
Ooh, I'm already level 11. Level 11. So have you heard the news about the Days Gone, Kemi? The Days Gone 2. Jeff Ross said that that's it. It's not happening. I made a video about it earlier today. Unfortunately, Herman Holst, thanks to Herman Holst, he says no. I was right about Herman Holst, man. And now he's the head of PlayStation. Oh, my God. Oh, great. I don't understand why Sony really doesn't want to make Days Gone 2. There's already 250,000 signatures, petition signatures to make Days Gone 2 sequel, and the fact that Sony says no, I just don't get it. You know.
Packaging
So
on
what
the
do you think
checkpoint.
about that,
Intercept.
Cammy?
Enemies past the checkpoint. Take them out.
Yeah, you're referring to Herman Holst. And look, man, I know he made some cool games. He made, Horizon, Forbidden West, Killzone 1, 2, and 3. Herman Holst from Guerrilla Games. I get it. But here's what really I don't understand about Herman Holst, because he's a gamer, and he was making video games at Guerrilla Studios. For him to tell Jeff Ross, sorry, we're not going to invest into a sequel of the Days Gone 2, even though Herman Holst knows that there has been 250,000 signatures. That's 250,000 signatures of people who are willing to pay for a sequel. That means on a day one, Cameron, on a day one, Days Gone 2, 250,000 copies sold. On top of whatever copies you're going to sell. That's a guaranteed 250,000 copies sold day one. I just don't understand the mindset of Herman Holst, man. I'm so disappointed, man. But I was right about him. But I felt like maybe he's going to change his mind because he's a developer. He's been there. Like, he knows what it takes to make these games. But again, my instincts, it looks like your instincts about Herman Holst was right as well. But my instincts about him were right as well. Oh, million times better than Horizon. I mean, Horizon Forbidden West is good. Horizon is good. Don't get me wrong. It's a good game. Okay? But if you compare Horizon to Days Gone, man, is just next level, bro. And again, nothing against Horizon. I don't want people to get twisted. I don't want people to get things twisted. Both me and Cameron like Horizon. We played it. All right? We have nothing against the game. We like it. But if you're going to compare Horizon to Days Gone, it's up here, man. Horizon is like here. Days Gone is up here. And I'm so, disappointed that Herman Holst decided, well, we're not going to do it. Sorry.
Mission update. You're on attack. Move that.
He snuck away from the work, man. Don't get fired now, man. Mr. 4K is not worth it, you getting fired. Don't get caught. Is your boss around? Hello. Don't fire Jose, okay? He's a good worker, but he also wants to hear me and see me do this. make sure you guys subscribe. Yeah. I have a Instagram as well. Thank you. No, I don't have the PC. I only use the Xbox. Thank you for subscribing.
Mission update. Hostiles reached the delivery zone last round. Now we need to beat their time.
Thank you for stopping by, Jose, man. I appreciate it. Even though I know it's for short little time. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. I know you're going to have a laugh out of that.
Target eliminated.
I'm going to camp here for a little bit.
Catch point close.
Nice. Level 13. See, you gotta grind. See, this game, it's all about grinding it. Gotta grind. Just keep on grinding, bro. Keep on grinding. You're gonna make it. The more you grind in this game, the more you unlock, and the more attachments you can have on your guns. I would say this is a good for Ubisoft because it's free. You know, when you look at Activision, you have to pay, and I don't like paying $70 for a multiplayer, dude. I think all of the multiplayers should be free. So Ubisoft is doing something right here. But what's also so ironic about Ubisoft is
Package for your checkpoint.
they made this free, but Skull and Bones you have to pay. Which is kind of like interesting. But it should be free, Cameron. It should be free. Games like that should be free, and seems like a lot of people don't seem to like it already. They're not really happy about it. Me, I have no problem with the game because I understand it's a Overwatch type of a game, and that's okay. But I just feel like, why are we paying for this? Like, even Helldivers 2, why can't they put it as a part of like PlayStation Plus Premium? Don't you think that would have really benefit PlayStation Plus membership if Helldivers 2 and Concord was part of the membership? I mean, I don't get this. I don't understand this. It's a multiplayer game. Why is it not included with the PlayStation Plus membership? I mean, this is no-brainer, dude. I think it would have been received much better if they said, okay, guess what? Come August, it will be included with the PlayStation Plus membership. You'll be able to play this as a part of a PlayStation Premium membership.
Don't let that happen again.
It would have gotten much better reception. Helldivers 2 would have gotten much better reception if it was included. Instead, they made me pay, you know, what was that? $30 or $40? I don't know how much I paid. It was $40 I paid for it. For a multiplayer only. Now, I love Helldivers 2. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy it. The game, it's awesome. It's an awesome. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow. How about that? I'll play Helldivers 2 tomorrow. It's an awesome game. But really, $40, man? Why is it not included with PlayStation Plus? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but it also tells you how much Sony really cares about their members and their fans. I don't care what the hype is, you know. You can have all the hype in the world, so that shows you that Sony really doesn't care. Just like they don't care about the 250,000 petitions that were signed, and they were asking for Days Gone 2. Just like they didn't care about The Order 1886 to have a sequel. I mean, this is where Sony has to be criticized. And now they had another opportunity to go ahead and release the Concord as a part of the PlayStation Plus membership, and they didn't do it. Look, these are the things where I talked about the video. My issue with people who defend Sony is this. Why do you guys have to defend everything that Sony puts out on the table, that dishes out? Why can't you say, well, this is kind of wrong, this is kind of stupid, why they're doing this, why they're doing that? You can be a fan of the brand, but at the same time, people should be able to criticize their brand when they make stupid decisions. Like the decisions they made about the Stellar Blade with the whole censorship, and then it backfired at them. And then the decision they made with the PC version of the Hellblade, where you have to use a PlayStation account to sign in to play. You know, for the same reason I criticize the Xbox when they don't explain themselves with their exclusives, and when they don't explain themselves with cancellation of these studios, shutting down these studios. What I'm simply saying is this: you can be a fan of the brand, but you gotta be able to criticize the brand when it makes these stupid decisions, when it makes the decisions that it doesn't benefit, when they have a missed opportunity and they don't use that opportunity to benefit. You know, this is my whole issue with individuals who are fans of a certain brand. You know, me, I can question anything. I can question any brand, anything. If they do a good job, then yeah. If they do a shitty job, well then, you know. That's all I'm saying. Because when you criticize the company, then they understand that the people are not happy. But if nobody's criticizing, then they think, oh, these guys are okay with this. These guys will, like Herman Hulse is like, well, whatever we dish out, they'll take. See, that's the issue with people who are just hardcore fans.
Domination.
They can never criticize the brand when it does something stupid, or when it does something that it's not fair, or when they do something that doesn't benefit us. Why can't people criticize the brand and say, well, wait a minute.
We're assaulting Zone
Wait a
C.
minute. Why are we not seeing a Days Gone 2? We already have 250,000 signed a petition.
Zone secured.
Why are we not seeing the sequel to Days Gone
Moving
2?
on Zone B.
Instead, they're working on a new IP. Why would you want to work on a new IP when you can have guaranteed success on a Days Gone 2? Or why are you forcing people to sign up with a PlayStation account when clearly they're using a PC? They don't have a PlayStation, they have a PC. So you're forcing Steam users to sign up for a PlayStation and buy a PlayStation. How is that fair, right? And then with the Helldivers 2, should have been part of a PlayStation Plus membership. Day one. I don't care how much of hype it has. If they give a shit about members, if they care about the PlayStation members, they would have included that. 100% should have been included. That's how you show your appreciation. That's how you show your appreciation to all the Sony fans who made Sony what it is,
Light 'em up.
who made PlayStation what it is. It's by giving them something for free that's included. Here's a token appreciation for being part of the PlayStation membership. Here's the Helldivers 2. Here's another token appreciation called Concord as a part of our token appreciation for all our long PlayStation memberships. For those of you who have signed up for PlayStation. But they're not doing that. Sony's not doing that. I'm sorry. This is the fact. They're not doing that.
We're moving on Zone B.
I cannot defend a corporation or a brand, Cameron,
Zone secured.
who doesn't appreciate its own members. I'm sorry, dude. I cannot defend any kind of excuse. They know they could have put that game in for free. They know they could have even put God of War Ragnarok in there for free
Zone C
as part of the PlayStation Plus membership, and they still haven't put it on there. Instead of they put it as a trial. Why is it on a trial? It should be included. The Ragnarok should be free. No questions asked. So, Game Pass does things a little bit different. And there is a difference. If you look at Game Pass, if it's part of exclusive deal, like if Helldivers came in, I'll tell you, how about this? If Helldivers came in on Game Pass, it would be free. You wouldn't have to pay for it. If Concord came in, it's part of Game Pass, it would be free. You wouldn't have to pay for it. And I just don't understand why Sony can't do that. Why can't Sony give something back? I don't want to play a trial of some of these games. I don't want to play 2 hours. I want it to be included. I want to feel like I'm a
Team capturing
premium.
Zone A.
I want to feel like I'm being treated as a premium. Not like some second-class citizen or something.
Capture zone contested.
And this is where I see a lot of double standards, Cameron, when it comes to criticizing the Xbox and then when it comes to criticizing PlayStation. Seems to be a little bit of a double standard there. I look at everything as in neutral way as a gamer. I look at everything as a gamer. I look at things as a gamer, not as, ooh, I just hooray for this brand or the hell with this other brand. I look at everything as a gamer, and I look at it the way I see it.
Changing mag.
What's up, Brandon, man? How you doing, man?
Hostiles taking B.
Well, hopefully it's all gone, man.
We're on Zone C. Team securing Zone A. Zone secured. Hostiles are demoralized. Feels good.
And I know you're a fanboy, Sony. I mean, Cameron, I'm not gonna like beat around the bush. I know you're a hardcore Sony fanboy, and I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that you're not. But I'm also interested in like asking you personally as to why do you have a hard time like, and I'm just asking you like as an honest question, why do you have a hard time like criticizing Sony when they're doing something like this? Like, why are you defending like everything they do? I'm just asking you like a legitimate question, like, and I know you're a hardcore Sony fanboy, but I just would like to know as to why. You know, because I'm just like it's interesting to me. Like I would like to know what is your mindset as to why do you like constantly appeasing to this brand. I would like to know, to get into somebody's mindset as to what made him become a fanboy, you know. And I hope you don't take this the wrong way. I hope you don't, you know, take this the wrong. I'm just like asking, like, I want to learn. I want to know, like, what is it specifically about Sony that made you be like so like 100% behind him, like almost like supporting them like a party, you know, like a.
Pick yourself up and punch back.
And I mean this in a nice way, because I'm just trying to understand like the mindset of certain people who defend Xbox and the mindset of certain people who defend PlayStation and the mindset of people who don't want to defend PC. As an independent, think of me like an independent journalist. I want to get into people's mind as to why do they defend these brands when they clearly know that these brands are not doing anything to bring something substantially awesome, you know. And this goes for both Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, and a PC. Because I personally think that you could be a fan, you can, you know, enjoy your brand and defend your brand, but at the same time I feel that some people overlook defending versus the facts. Yeah, but it's the way you wrote it sounds like you're justifying. Like, instead of you saying, yeah, I agree, it should have been included in the PlayStation Plus. But you also, like, the way you answered that question, you answered it like in a way that it's like, let me justify it. But here's what you said. You said, Helldivers had so much hype that it created its own demand that made people didn't mind forking up the cash. People always mind forking up the cash. But it sounds like the way you answer that question, it's like you're like a PR for Sony, dude. I mean, people can read what you wrote. I know exactly what you wrote. I'm just asking you, think of me like a 60 Minutes CBS journalist. This is what you said. You said, Helldivers had so much hype that it created its own demand that made people didn't mind forking up the cash. Now Sony's seen how many people bought it, so they will keep selling multiplayer AAA games. I wasn't asking you to speak for Sony. I was asking you your personal, what do you believe? What do you think? You know. So it sounds, the way you answer that question, it sounds like, I don't want to just say, yeah, Sony screwed up, they should have just released it part of the PlayStation Plus, but let me kind of justify it. Here's the reason why they didn't. That's like me saying, the reason Phil Spencer shut down these studios is because Phil Spencer felt like they need to save money. And these studios right now, they're not really helping. They're not creating any great games, so that's the reason why he shut it down. That would be me justifying what Phil Spencer did, right? But no, I didn't say that. I said Phil Spencer didn't say anything, and Phil Spencer definitely owes an explanation as to why he shut down these studios. And some of these studios, they contributed some really good games. And those good games, they're still out there on the Game Pass on the Xbox. Like the Ghostwire Tokyo, Evil Within 1 and 2, Hi-Fi Rush, right? So I'm just like wondering. That's all, man. I'm not trying to like trying to be a prick to you. I'm not trying to like put you out there on the pedestal or anything like that. I'm just simply asking, they probably did it to see what people would do, and since the majority of people paid for it and didn't complain, Sony will continue to do that. Yeah, but see, that's not the question I was asking, Cameron. I was asking a simple question. Well, you did say it should be free.
Zone secured.
Yeah, but don't you think Sony should do the right thing? And if they care about the so basically you're telling me that Sony doesn't care about the PlayStation fans, and they're willing to use as much money from Sony fans as much as they can. So essentially what you're telling me is the answer I'm getting from you, Cameron, is that it's justifiable. They don't care.
Enemies on B.
They're just going to go ahead and charge people money when they should have done the right thing and they should have made it free.
Zone C.
Okay, well then, so does the Microsoft.
Zone A under
See?
enemy assault.
So does the Microsoft. So does the Xbox. And the Xbox shut down these studios because they didn't make enough money from those studios. So you see? So that's how I feel. There's a bit of a double standard, man, when it comes to between Xbox and PlayStation. When Xbox makes something or does something, automatically there's a criticism, and it's a justifiable criticism. But when Sony does something, we can justify it. We'll, let's justify it. So I feel there's a double standard there. Well, let me ask you this question, Cameron. Let me ask you this. Now, this is regarding Xbox, and I know how much you love Xbox. But I want to ask you a legitimate question. Can you find anything positive in 20 years of Xbox? What, 24 years of Xbox? Is there anything positive from the days of the original Xbox 360, even the Xbox One? Is there anything that you could say that's positive that they have done?
Got him. Team capturing Zone A.
Revealing enemies.
I'm just trying to get into your mindset, bro. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm just like, I'm doing an interview with you, man. I just want to get into your mindset.
Capture zone contested.
Oh, Andrew Guts, thank you for becoming a gold, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for becoming a gold, man. Appreciate that. Gears of War games are some of the best games they ever made. Also, I'm a huge fan of the Series X specs. They just don't have the kind of games I like. All right, fair enough. But looking at it
Zone contested.
versus your opinion, looking at it like from a outside of your opinion, do you think Game Pass has the value for an Xbox owner?
We're going for B. Zone secured. Zone B compromised.
Barrier deployed.
All right, well,
Zone compromised.
that's good. Yeah, I don't know why, man. I tried to get in touch with the YouTube. They never told me why. You know how it is, man. Trying to get in touch with YouTube, it's like pulling a teeth. You know? But would you say, Cameron, that both PlayStation Plus and Xbox have a great value? And would you also say that having both consoles could give you a more broader choice of value? Where, for example, you can play certain games on the Xbox where you can play on the PlayStation. For example, MLB 24, you can play it on the Xbox versus MLB 24 on PlayStation. You cannot play it because you have to pay for it. Versus like Lords of the Fallen, it's included on the Game Pass, but it's not included on the PlayStation Plus. Wouldn't you say that both of these services, they're not perfect, okay? And I think we can come to an agreement, me and you, on this conversation, that both services are not perfect, but having both services, I think you're going to benefit greatly on having both services, and to be able to enjoy a variety of different games. Wouldn't you agree that having both consoles, having both services gives you a great range of value to experience different types of games? I agree. Well, there you go. So we agree on that. We agree on that. That's good.
Secure all the capture zones and keep them that way.
And that's the way I feel too, Cameron. Having both memberships gives me a wide range of variety of abilities to play all these other games, you know.
We're going for B.
But I understand your perspective. You don't find any of these games interesting to you, right? That's on the Game Pass. You have no interest in any of those games.
Enemies control all zones. Deal with them. Zone compromised. You're behind. Get back on.
What about Halo? Have you ever tried Halo? Like, have you ever thought about maybe jumping into a Halo and start playing all these Halos and maybe giving it a shot? Going through a campaign of Halo? Have you ever like thought about that?
Don't think we'll be cracking open any cold ones after this. We got the zone. Zone B's compromised. Team has boots on
I think you should give it a try, Cammy. You should like get into Halo, man. Even Dr. Disrespect started playing Halo again. There's a co-op. You can play co-op on Halo, man. We could play together, bro. Me and you. Like, think about that. If you come in, if you get that Xbox, dust it off, plug it in, me and you could jump into Halo and do a co-op on Halo, and go through Halo Infinite, man, together in a co-op. You know, same thing with the Gears. We could do that with Gears. What else is there? There's a bunch of other games too, you know. So it looks like we're in agreement, man. So you agree on pretty much on everything. It's just I felt the way you wrote that question felt like a press conference PR for Sony. You know, what I was simply asking you, do you agree that PlayStation Plus should have included Helldivers 2 as a part of the membership, and should they included Concord part of the PlayStation membership? So that's basically what I was asking, and like the way you gave me the answer was like a Sony's PR press conference. You know, here's the reason why. Let me give you, you know, justification on why they didn't include it. They're making a lot of money this way. But you agree, correct? You agree that Helldivers 2 should have been part of the PlayStation Plus because it would have benefited greatly, right? It would have benefited greatly if it was part of a PlayStation Plus. More people would say, hey man, I have even more reason to join PlayStation Plus Premium because I'm getting Helldivers 2 included. Concord, this August, I'm getting even more reason to sign up for PlayStation Plus because I'm getting Helldivers 2 and Concord part of the PlayStation Plus membership service, and that's 2 multiplayer games that you can play right out of the gate with a PlayStation Plus membership. So you would agree on that, right? You would agree, right? I agree. So yeah, so we both agree on that. Okay. I guess I just misunderstood your Sony answer, but it's all right, man. I get it. To promote PlayStation Plus. You should try Helldivers, man. It's a co-op, man. You can play together with me, man. It's fun. You should play Helldivers too. Kemi, you gotta try it, man. You can't tell it's not your cup of tea unless you try it with me, man. You should definitely try it. You should try it, man. Helldivers 2. You should try it. But I know you gotta pay for it, so there's a difference. But you see, if it was included on the PlayStation Plus, now me and you could try it. Now me and you could play it. I think you would like Helldivers. I'll tell you what. Tomorrow, Kemi, I'm going to play Helldivers 2 all day long. And I want to show you just how good and how fun. Here's the fun aspect about the Helldivers 2. Just hear me out. You are working together, 4 of you, as a co-op. You are working together to achieve a common goal. And that common goal is to defeat those bugs, defeat those Terminator, Skynet, robots, enemies, or whatever enemy is out there, right? So you are working together, and you are constantly getting these upgrades and additional suits where you can level up your upgrades and your attachments for your gun. And it's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's exciting. It's thrilling. It's like Starship Troopers, but you're working together. I think you would have a lot of fun, man, with this game. I personally think, and you'll see it tomorrow. I'm gonna play it tomorrow, and you can join me in a party chat tomorrow with the Helldivers 2, and we can talk about it. But I think you will change your mind on Helldivers 2. It's a good game when you start playing it together with friends. It's like Ghost of Tsushima, but when you start playing it together. But remember, the beauty about the Helldivers 2 is you're not playing against each other. See? You're not playing against each other. You're playing together against the common enemy. And I think that's the beauty about the Helldivers 2. How much is it? 60? Jesus. You see? That's my point. You should never have to pay for a multiplayer game. It should have been free. It should have been included. And that's why I'm like, that's my whole point, Kemi. Now you see my point. It should be included. Especially if you're a PlayStation Plus membership and, you've been on the PlayStation. I've been on the PlayStation for a long time. And a lot of people have been on the PlayStation for a long time. They should give something back. And I know they care about the money, but see, that's what I don't like about, Sony at the moment, is that they only care about the money, right? They have to care about the gamers, man. And Herman Holst himself, it's the game developer, and he should have known better. Herman Holst should have known better. Hey, we got to give something back to our PlayStation fans.
Package is going the wrong direction. Package clear checkpoint. Good push.
Deploying frag! Frag out!
Oh, what the hell was that?
Escort the package to the delivery zone. Checkpoint close. Tango down. Revenge. Gotta do it.
Probably.
Swapping mags, cover me.
Cleared another checkpoint.
But you see, Nintendo's doing it differently. Nintendo charges $50 a year, which is not bad if you really think about it. It's a you pay it once, 50 for the whole 12 months. I think that's a pretty good deal, man. You just pay it once, $50, and you got the whole year of Nintendo. I think that's pretty good. Oh yeah, of course they will. I mean, this is what's going to happen, and me and you talked about this. This is going to happen in the future. Subscription services will take over. People are going to see more and more subscription services, and I think this is where it's going, man. Subscription services will be the
Delivery zone is closed. That's
the
our
key.
exit. Push.
It's already happening. It's already here. Subscription services have become pretty much the new standard. Well, it depends on how you look at it, Brendan. You know, it's all a matter of perspective. You know, yes, they are too much. Like Netflix is like ridiculous, $30 a month. Like Jesus Christ, Netflix, just so I can look at J-Lo getting all sweaty and, you know, writing on that whoosh, whoosh, that big Mac, whatever, shooting down aliens. You know, look, Netflix. Granted, it's got a lot of original movies, TV shows. I'm not saying that it's not worth it, but Jesus H Christ, $30 a month, like. And the only reason I have it is because of my brother. Because my brother, you know, I share it with my brother. You know, we're like a family member team, so he can use it as well. So I'm paying a little extra so he can use it. And, you know, my nephews and nieces can watch, you know, cartoons on there. You know what I mean? Like Paw Patrol and things like that. But my God, man, $30. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Whew. Subscription service is too much. Yeah, well, like I said, depends on how you look at it. So yes, the answer is yes, Cameron. They will have. Subscription is the new thing, unfortunately. And I don't like it, personally, because, man, it's difficult as it is trying to find a job and trying to find a good job and trying to find a way to pay the bills. You know, it's difficult, man. Right now is a very difficult financial times. And these companies don't seem to care, man. They're just raising the prices. I don't know, man. I might even jump the boat from Xbox. I heard some rumors. I was going to talk about this. I might have briefly mentioned this regarding the Xbox. Not only did they close down those studios, but there's also some information out there, and I don't know how accurate this information is. There's information about the Xbox Game Pass that they might raise the price to $30 a month from $16.99, which is $17, to $30 a month. And if they raise the price to $30 a month, bro, dude, I'm not playing any games. I'm just gonna use a calculator, bro. Play with a calculator. So I hope they don't do that. But there has been some a rumor out there going around that they're thinking about spiking the price to up $30 a month for the Ultimate. Yeah, Brendan, sucks, man. But you see, Brendan, you got a family to take care of you. You got people to look after you, bro. When you're alone, you got nobody. Oh, dude, it's a different ball game, man. But either way, it sucks. I know. I've been there. I'm going through there right now. I know it sucks.
Swapping mags, cover me.
But be grateful that you got somebody to take care of you, Brendan, man. Be grateful for that. Because, man, doing it on your own is fucking hard, man. It's fucking hard. Especially when you don't have any luxuries or friends you can trust or anyone you can depend on. It's fucking hard, man. It is fucking hard.
Grenades away.
They're closing 360 games on Xbox Store soon, and family is getting me a new job when my health comes back. You see? That's good, man. Glad to hear that, bro. Like I said, you're very lucky. Consider yourself blessed and lucky, man. Ed, they most likely will increase the price. Sony raised it last year, and they might do it again. Wow. Well, that's it, man. I'm gonna quit gaming, dude. That's it. I'm just gonna whatever. Steam? Just PC gaming? Steam? Yeah, but Steam, you gotta buy the games, right? I don't know, dude. I think it's getting to the point where, man, this hobby is getting very. I'm gonna have some real talk because I like that we're having the real talk. It's really getting to the point where this hobby is getting very expensive, dude. I mean, this hobby called video gaming, it's becoming super expensive, and it really makes me wonder, like,
Package retrieving.
am I going to be able to play these video games, or am I just going to have to call it quits and throw in a towel and that's it? Done with the video gaming. That's it. This hobby, it's over. And honestly, it's looking like that more and more. It's looking like that more and more, where this hobby is getting way too expensive, dude.
Shield out.
Oh, I was changing a magazine. Oh, that was good.
Reloading.
I was watching G4 the other night before I went to bed. I was watching Adam Sessler and what's her name? That other chick. What's her name? I forgot her name. Anyway, his sidekick that was always with him. So it was Adam Sessler and that other chick. G4 X-Play. G4 X-Play. And dude, I was watching these commercials and how inexpensive the video games were. $49.99. Get the new Halo for $49.99. Get it cheaper for $40. Get it used for $25. Like, or, dude, those were the days, man, when you can get these games dirt cheap, and you know, there was no updates, no DLCs, no microtransactions, none of this nonsense, man. Those were the days when I feel like early 2000 video games, like 2001, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, and 2005 and 6 and 7 8 9 and 10 and 11 and even 12. Those 12 years, man, of 2000 era was just awesome. Everything was cheaper in terms of video games. Even the consoles were not that super expensive, right? So I miss those days, man. Those were the good days where you can just pop in a disc, get the memory card, and start playing. And the reason I'm mentioning this because watching the G4 X-Play, it really reminded me, gave me that nostalgia, just how awesome those days were. Yeah, I'm talking about Morgan Webb. Yeah. Morgan Webb. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Yes, correct. Hold on. Let me, I need to adjust my weapon here, my loadout. Oh, level 12. I'll be able to get this in level 12. I'm almost to the level 12, dude. Almost at the level 12. Magazine. There. Yes, Morgan Webb is what I'm referring to. So, I was watching that G4, and it just reminded me, man, those were the days, bro. Those were the days. And I miss those days, man. Or you can buy the games for $50, brand new. $40, 20, 30, right? You didn't have to wait for any updates. You don't have to wait for any DLCs. No subscriptions for this, subscription for that. You get a full game. When you buy it, you get a full game. Okay, Kemi. Take your time, bro. Take your time, man. You making coffee? I know you make that coffee, bro. See, Kemi drinks coffee just like me. Strong and bold, man. Colombian, man. I drink a strong Colombian. It's right there, man. Me and Cameron, bro. We love coffee. We love coffee, brother. Oh, you guys gonna hear Kemi tomorrow on the microphone. When he start drinking that coffee, he's like an Energizer Bunny, bro. We're gonna do Hell Divers 2 tomorrow. Don't worry, Brendan. I will add you on there. I will unblock you tomorrow. Dark roast coffee, six a day minimum. No wonder you can do all those push-ups, bro. Like 100. Dark roast, trust me. I'll be honest, I put a little bit of milk. I'm a milk guy. It is what it is. A little bit of milk, half and half, but has to be dark roasted. Because that's how you get that proper caffeine in your veins. It's got to be that proper 100% caffeine, right? Yeah, I just have to unblock you. That's all I got to do. You're still there. You're on my list. I just have to unblock you. Take me 3 seconds. I'll do it tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. What is that? Pastor Bob Beeman's Headbangers Brew is good. I drink a coffee right before bed. I drink coffee like most people drink water. Man, cheers, brother. Cheers, man. Cheers. You know, coffee is good for you because coffee can keep you focused. I don't know if you guys knew this. I'm sure Kemi knows this. But coffee can help you stimulate your dopamine. Can help you stimulate your focus. It can help you think better. So there's a lot of benefits in coffee. And, you know, I'm not BSing. Joe Rogan had this one guy on his podcast, and he came in, and Joe Rogan was asking him about the coffee. and they were talking about the Alpha Brain on it, right? The brand that Joe Rogan owns, which is the Own It. He owns the company, and this guy was saying like how much coffee
Capture zone change.
can really improve
Get there.
your focus, your dopamines, even your sex life. Actually, it's good for your sperm, believe it or not. So there's a lot of benefits to coffee. Don't take my word for it. Go watch the Joe Rogan. I forgot which podcast it was, man. You might have to dig in and go through it. But you can do some research and you'll see what they say about coffee.
Capture zone contested.
I ordered it from my parents one time and it has almonds in it. Ooh, nice. Almonds are good, man. You know what I like? I like different types of coffee. Dude, I'm a coffee guy. And I don't mind trying different types of coffees, dude. People ask me, what type of coffee, dude? Like, I'm willing to try any kinds of coffee, dude.
Capture zone moving to a new location.
I want to try
Get frustrated.
all different types of coffee, man. Oh, you like a dark chocolate coffee, Brendan? That's good, too. You see, I never tried the dark chocolate coffee.
Zone is under assault.
Wouldn't mind trying it. Try different creamers. That will change your world. Well, I like the caramel. I'll tell you what. The one creamer that always sticks to me is caramel. Caramel. That's the one I like. Anything that's caramel, bro. Woo! I'm in it. Buy Delight creamers from Walmart. Has tons of flavors. Delight. Okay. I'm gonna try it. Currently, I'm drinking Bustelo. So that's what I'm currently drinking is Bustelo. So Bustelo, it's my favorite currently right now. But besides Bustelo, I also don't mind, Folgers and
Capture zone contested.
other brands, but Bustelo is my favorite right now, man. Woo!
This train wreck's about to slam into the station.
I'm gonna try the Bustelo with a Delight caramel. I usually put caramel with my Bustelo. Bustelo is a little bit more expensive, but it's worth it. Branded. Bustelo is very strong.
Capture zone moving to a new location.
Add a Delight creamer to any coffee you like. It will make it 100 times better. I'll try it. Actually, I'll try it tomorrow. Tomorrow when we're on a party chat with Hell Divers too, I'll make sure that I have my Delight creamer from Walmart with my Bustelo, which is a dark roasted, strong caffeine. Just got this new macchiato caramel flavor from Delight to try. I'm gonna try it. What's it called? Macchiato. See, that's easy to remember. See, I can remember that. Macchiato, Delight, caramel. That's the first thing I'm gonna do tomorrow morning before I go for my swim. I always swim in the morning, dude. Before I go for a swim, let's go to Walmart. Let's get the macchiato caramel. But that's the idea, Brendan. to give you the energy so you can keep moving. That's the idea, man. And coffee can definitely give you that energy to keep you going, right? There's no way I can wake up in the morning without my coffee, dude. Like, someone asked me, is there any way you can wake up, just take a shower and go about your day without coffee? I was like, no, dude. No, man. Coffee is the first thing. It's the first thing I reach out to. Yes. As soon as I step out of the bed, showers comes later, dude. Get my coffee, drink that. When I finish drinking it, I jump in the showers, and then all the other stuff. But you gotta have that coffee, man. And it's good for you. It's good for you. Coffee is good. Well, you shouldn't. If the doctor says don't drink a lot of coffee after surgery, maybe you shouldn't. But did you ask them why? Is it because of the high blood pressure? Like, did they give you any specific reason as to why? High blood pressure. Well, I guess it makes sense. You know, you just went through surgery and you got stitched up and all that. You're still in the recovery process, taking pills. And they don't want you to, you know, they want your blood pressure to be a certain level, I guess. I don't know. See, I'm not a doctor, but I'm just guessing. Oh, blood pressure still high? Well, what's your blood pressure? 150, 140?
Friendly's captured. They're attacking the zone.
Changing mags. Take a deep breath.
144. It's high, but it's not like... It's not crazy high. But it's still high nonetheless. You want to bring it down to like 130 to 120. The idea is to bring it to like 120. 120, 88, 74. Like around there somewhere. 120, 88, 74. You know those three digits. 120, 88, 74. You want those three digits. 120, 88, 74. That's where you want to be. You want to be on that threshold. You know, that balanced threshold lines where you want to be. That's what I told my doctor. I said, doctor, you know, he keeps telling me don't stress too much. Don't worry. I was like, doctor, how do you expect me not to worry, man? You know, I'm almost broke. I'm looking for a job, man. I'm you know, my savings are, you know, melting down. I have to think about the future, man. So I have to be stressed about it a little bit, you know. And I know, you know, he means well. You know, it's my doctor. He has to tell me, hey, don't stress. But, like, that's easier said than done, man. I mean, I do appreciate my doctor, and I know he's right. But, man, put yourself in my shoes, man. I have to stress out. I have to think about, man, how am I going to pay my bills next month, you know? The savings are melting down. Like, you know, I still can't find a job, man. It's like freaking crazy, man. What the hell? I mean, I have a resume. I got the whole thing. But like, what the hell, you know? 20 years of experience, this and that, you know. It's just like, it's impossible not to have stress, you know, and worry.
They're attacking the zone. Capture zone changing location. Get there.
I think the problem nowadays is it's because the economy and the inflation's so bad. It's not that I'm not qualified. I am overqualified. I have 20 years of experience. I have my resume. I got it. I got the whole thing. It's all there. It's the fact that it's inflation, and everybody's looking for a job. The economy sucks. Inflation sucks, and everybody's looking for a job. And right now, that's why it's so difficult. It's not me. It's millions of people out there looking for a job. I'm not the only geezer looking. I'm just one of the millions of geezers looking for a job. So it's very difficult, to find a job these days. And some of these companies, they're not hiring that many people. So it's, And of course, there's those other situations where it's not what you know, it's who you know, right? There's a lot of that stuff going around. Like, it's not what you know. It's not about your experience. It's about who you know, right? And if you know certain people out there who can help you get a job faster, well, then you're going to get a job faster, And there's that too, So then you're left with bad economy, inflation, and then you got these hookups, people who know people and they help each other, right? I know this guy who knows the guy, he's going to get you a job, blah, 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 blah. And then you ask yourself, well, where the hell how do I fit in here, man? How's an honest man, honest, hard-working man supposed to find an honest job where it's just like, man, it's pretty bad out there, man. It's pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's pretty bad. It's as bad as it gets. It's like a jungle out there, man. Dog eats dog. It's really bad. Your cousin wants you to be a mailman for him. Listen, at least you're getting job offers. I wish I was getting to be a mailman, someone's mailman, dude. I wish that someone would ask me to clean a pool for them. I'll do it.
Friendly capture zone moving to a new location.
I don't remember ever being this bad. Because when I was younger, I used to switch jobs left and right, dude. I used to switch jobs left and right. But right now in 2024, man, it's so bad, bro. It's not even funny. It's not even laughable. It's not even funny. It's just terrifying, dude. It's terrifying. Like, and then, they're all saying, oh, the economy's doing great. Everything's doing great. We're in surplus. We're in this. What a crack of shit, man. Economy's doing great for who? For who? Economy's doing great. That's my question. For who? For whom is the economy doing great?
Capture zone changing location. Get there.
And I'm telling you, I've never seen it this bad, Brendan. I mean, like I said, I remember the days when I can switch jobs, work different places. I was even a Blockbuster, a clerk, store clerk, assistant manager. I worked there for a while. Then I work at the nightclubs. Then I work at the valet, do this and do that. I had like various different jobs, a little bit of DJing, at different clubs. Bar mitzvah parties, private parties, and things like that. Man, I used to be a security staff team leader at various different clubs, nightclubs, right? Back in the days, I used to organize the events and all that for private parties on the boat, on the yachts, next to Nikki Beach, place down in South Beach. I used to you guys know Nikki Beach? Nikki Beach Club, Nikki Beach Place. Dude, I was like doing promotions for like Ultrafest, electronic music festivals. I mean, dude, I was changing jobs left and right, dude. I was changing jobs left and right. But now it's like, Jesus H. Christ. You can't even get a job as a dishwasher at the restaurant. Yes, you heard me correctly. You can't even get a job as a dishwasher at the restaurant.
Attacking the zone.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, dude.
Friendly's capturing.
I'm not kidding. That's how bad it is, bro. But no, everybody's saying, oh, the economy's great.
Capture
Everything's
zone
great.
changing
Everything's
location.
hunky-dory.
Get
Everything's
there.
just perfect. What a load of shit, man. What a load of shit. And the worst part is, the states and government don't even care. They won't even take care of you if you're unemployed. They won't even do anything to help you out. It's like, whatever. They help you for like 3 months. They give you like a $250 a month. That lasts maybe 2-3 months, and after that, you're done. It's like, it's a joke, man. It's a
Capture zone
joke.
contested.
It's a joke, man. But yet they're gonna give some foreign country 60 billion, right? Or 100 billion, 60 billion, 160 billion to some foreign country, right? But they're not gonna help their own citizens, right? Their own people, man. I just don't understand that, man. That level of incompetence, man. It's just unbelievable, dude. Like, you're not gonna help your own people, your own citizens. Your own citizens you're not gonna help, man. But you're willing to send 160 billion to some foreign country. Fight some bullshit war that we could care less about.
Capture the zone.
No, I never did.
The zone is under assault.
I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Is it a security company or something? Man, I tried everywhere, dude. Even this dispatch thing, they're not calling me. I was maybe hoping I could get this dispatch job for the fire sprinkler security system. You know, I mean, they got in touch with me, and then I sent them my resume, and I still haven't heard from them. It's like, Jesus, you know.
Capture zone contested. They're attacking the zone.
Is it the marksman?
Fight,
The
dude.
marksman security? Is that what it is? I know there's a... I tried everything. I tried marksman. I tried... you name it, bro. Tried the... all of them. They're not calling me. And even though they know I was a lieutenant, I had like over 20 years of experience, man. I'm you know, AED certified, worked with the EMT, worked with the fire department, worked with the law enforcement and all that. You know, I was a lieutenant. I was managing the staff of, 8 security guards and all that, and did all that stuff, man. Saved people's lives when they get hurt and all that. It's all in my record. And it's still nobody's calling. Nobody's calling, dude. My phone is not ringing. I mean, it's pretty bad, bro. It's just like I said, you can't even get a job as a dishwasher, dude. At the restaurant, like Red Lobster. Like, you guys need a dishwasher, I'm sure. You need somebody to take out the trash. No, we're good. We already got the staff. But here, you can apply if you want again, see if we may need you in the future. Never that IV, man. I wish I was making this up, but it's really that bad. Oh, Securitas. I know them. I tried with them. Right here in Florida, dude. In South Florida, I tried. They never got in touch with me. Never. Never got in touch with me. Nothing. I sent in my resume with Securitas, all of that. I know which one is Securitas. I know it's a Spanish company. I know. It was just fine. But I tried, I know they're in Miami. I know in Hollywood, North Miami, some parts of Fort Lauderdale, Broward area. I know. Dade County. And I know they do the services there. But it's mainly in Dade County they do services, but they do in other places as well, across the country. But I tried with them. Marksman's, You name it. Campus security. You name it, bro. You name it. I mean, dude. If you look at my resume, bro, you would beg me to start working. And everything that's on my resume can be checked. Everything. 20 years, you can check it. You can go and do the background check, do whatever. It's all there. It can be verified, you know. But it's I don't know what it is, man. It's just weird, you know. It's just weird, man. But this something. Like I said, I don't know what it is, man. I never seen it like this, bro. It's like human resources, man. Jesus Christ. Well, what do you expect from human resources? They barely take care of you as it is. They give you some, you know, unemployment money for like 2 months, 3 months. Lousy 3 months, like $250 a month. Some bullshit money, $250 a month. And then after that, try again a year from now. A year from now, if I'm still alive, a year from now. God. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. It's bad, bro. It's bad. It's pretty bad, you know. So that's why I'm like doing this YouTube a little bit. I'm trying to get the algorithm. You know, this is why I tell people, you don't have to become a member. You don't have to donate. You don't have to do that. I understand if you're tight on money. I get it. I understand you're tight on money. But what I don't understand about people, like you said, Never Dead IV, they're sitting there and they're not even sharing the video, right? They're just sitting there on the sidelines and they're not even sharing the video. All I need is the algorithm, dude. Right now, if I could break even with the algorithm, dude, that's all I need. Because right now, my issue is the algorithm, you know. But right now on YouTube, man, it's impossible to break even with the algorithm, you know. It's just impossible.
Nothing cleans like burning.
And again, it's not about, you know, donations. It's not about becoming a member. Like I said, I will never turn down a donation. If you can do it, it's much appreciated. If you can become a member, it's much appreciated. And if you can't do it, I understand. You know, I totally get it. If you can't do it, right? You're struggling with money too. Understandable. But what's not understandable, and what I don't understand is it doesn't cost them anything to share the video, right? To share the video, put it out there, you know, just share the video, dude. That's all you have to do. Share the video, share it to your Reddit, share it to your Discord, share it to whoever, higgy jiggy. Just share. Takes you less than 3 seconds, man, to share the video on your phone, right? You know what I mean? That's the part. And people say, how do I know that people are not sharing? I can look at the analytics. I can look at statistics. I can look at the clicks and views. That's how I know people are not sharing. I can look at my analytics on my YouTube. On my YouTube studio, I can look at all of the analytics, so I can tell if it's being shared, not being shared.
Capture zone changing location. Get there.
Who the other 10 people are who's sitting here, not. It's probably bots, some attached bots from some, you know, whatever. One of my lovely haters. Or it's probably those two same guys that I exposed earlier with exposable emails. It's probably Those two same guys. You know. Here, I even took a photo of them. It's probably those two guys. Here's who it is. Here, I'll show you. It's probably these two guys. Here, I'll
Capture zone contested.
because this is hilarious. Here. It's probably those guys. Here. I'll show you who it is. Here.
Friendly's capturing.
Don't worry. These guys.
Capture zone moving to a new location.
There it is. There we go. Let's give a little. Just take a little commercial break. Right after these messages, let's take a little commercial break. Here we go. That's who it is. Those two guys. One of them, both of them, they have 5 fake accounts. So Bobby Warren has 5 fake accounts, and this guy, Computer Machina, has 5 fake accounts, and that makes it 10 fake accounts. And it's those two guys sitting there. One's from Germany, one's from United Kingdom. Yep, Germany and United Kingdom. That's my hand, yes.
Capture zone contested.
I'm showing it. That's right. I got 2 hands. I got 3 hands. How about this? How about that? How about this? Hold on. I gotta take one more. Hold on. I gotta take one more photo of this, man. This is hilarious. Man. So those are the Academy Award winners today that I've been exposing. Bobby Warren and Computer Machina. You know, they're still having trouble using spell check. You know, they can make as many disposable emails, but they're having a difficult time using a spell check. Isn't that pathetic, right? They're not having a difficult time creating disposable emails, but they're having a difficult time learning how to use a spell check. Here's another one. Look, they asked for it, and I said, "Okay, I'll help you guys. You want the?" I was like, "Okay, these guys clearly they want the attention." I was like, "Why not give them the attention? Let's give them the attention that they so desperately want." Well, there you go. You have it. Enjoy it. My God, YouTube, and then YouTube wants to tell me, "Oh, we want to be a." Family oriented. We want to be this family oriented, wonderful place where everybody can enjoy and have a great time. And yet they allow this kind of nonsense. They allow this kind of BS where anyone on the planet who has access to the internet can go ahead, make some bogus fake emails and fake accounts, and those fake accounts will not be verified by Google, and here you go. Wow, YouTube, Google, just like Stadia. Just like Stadia. Oh yeah, I didn't forget about you, Stadia. Oh yeah. Let's take another photo right here with Stadia like this. Maybe these two guys are the Stadia ex-employees, bro, and they don't like me. Maybe they're like Stadia ex-employees, bro. Yes, we are Stadia ex-employees. But what's funny, I got all these Stadia haters who didn't like me. I don't. When I mean Stadia haters, I mean Stadia fanboys. I take that back. What I meant to say. And Brendan is here. Brendan can testify to this. Brendan, I don't know if Brendan's still here, but Brendan can testify on this. We had all of these Stadia fanboys coming after me, coming after Brendan, and saying how we don't like Stadia, how we are against Stadia, when in fact, me and Brendan were among the very first that actually bought the Founders Edition Stadia. And we've been supporting Stadia since day one, since 2019, November. We've been supporting Stadia since November 19th, 2019. We've been supporting Stadia. Been doing a bunch of Stadia videos, Stadia podcasts. And they had the nerves to attack me, to attack Brendan. You know, some maybe thinking maybe this is Stadia fanboys who are pissed off at me for whatever reason. Hey, don't be pissed at me for predicting Titanic. This Titanic ship, okay? Where was it? I told everybody. I told everyone that Stadia is a Titanic ship in 2021. In 2021, I said, I'm done with Stadia. This is a Titanic ship. It's going to hit the iceberg. It's going to hit the iceberg, and it's over. And guess what? They didn't believe me. They said, oh, you full of it. Stadia is here to stay. Stadia is here to stay. Stadia is not going anywhere. Yeah. And what did I say? What were my exact words? My exact words were, they're going to send you an email notification letting you know, we're sorry to write this letter to you, but as of January, 2022, we're officially closing down Stadia. All the games that you have purchased will be refunded to you to your original account. Thank you all for supporting Stadia. We hope to see you on our next endeavor, on our next journey, whatever that might be. Thank you all for being supporters of Stadia. Bye. Take care. And no one believed me. I didn't want to see Stadia shut down. I was sad when I heard that news, but I wasn't surprised because I knew it was coming. You see, I was sad to see it happen. I wasn't happy about it, but I wasn't surprised about it. I wasn't shocked about it because I knew trajectory and which way it's going. I knew that this Titanic ship, it's going only one way, hitting the iceberg. And it's just a matter of time before the iceberg, splits and... Okay. You know what I find it hilarious? Everything I say, I can back it up with credibility. Everybody who makes these videos about me, people who say this, who say that, I can back it up, man. I have credibility. And they know I have credibility. Maybe that's why they're so pissed off. Like, we got nothing on this guy. Exactly. You got nothing except credibility. And that's all you're going to find is credibility. You should try it. Don't lie. Be honest. Keep it real. Real talk. He's asking about Xfinity because I did a video a long time ago where you can use a Comcast Xfinity and it supports 4K upscaling. And you can watch 4K Netflix HDR programming And some programs are 1080p upscale to 4K, and it looks good. Like HBO was looking good, broadcast of HBO on the 1080p upscale to 4K. The upscaling chip that the Xfinity had was pretty good, but I don't have Comcast anymore. I don't have the cable. I just have internet, you know. So, and I did videos on that, you know. The videos are still there from like, I don't know, 2018, 2019 or something like that. You know what I mean? And then the other guy, congrats, you're the coolest non-fanboy American. You know, I take that as a compliment. Because I'm not a fanboy. I'm clearly, everybody knows I'm not a fanboy. Clearly, anybody who follows me knows that I have variety. So, and then he says, but put the dark team and change the telephone operator. Now he's trying to act like he's a hacker. You know, he's a hacker or something. He's a black hat. He's a very dangerous hacker. You know, he's going to do this. He's going to do that. Boo, ah, boo, ah. Been sitting here for 10 freaking years. No one's knocking on my door. No one's knocking on my door. No one's coming in to have a coffee with me. No one's coming in to have a luncheon with me. Joke, man. Just because you can see my information on the Facebook, I put it there for a reason. Because I'm not hiding anything. If I wanted to be incognito, I could be incognito. If I wanted to hide my first and last name, I could easily do it, but I don't. Because I got nothing to hide. If you want to come to my house, you want to come to my place, come on in. Bring it. I could care less who you are, what you are. Doesn't terrifies me, doesn't intimidate me, doesn't do nothing for me. Nothing. There's nothing you can do to me that's going to intimidate me. This is the guy you're talking to who was raised in hell as a teenager growing up, 13 years old. While you're playing your Game Boy Advance with your mommy, guess what I was doing? I was cleaning the body parts, taking the body parts, putting it in a truck of the massacre that happened because they needed some extra hands. It's called the Neighborhood Watch. There would be a massacre. The Serbian forces would have these mortars and they'd be shooting down for people where they're like waiting for a loaf of bread. They would be standing in line, waiting for the loaf of bread in Sarajevo, waiting for some water. Imagine that, waiting. There's like a line of 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 people waiting in line. And then there would be some Serbian guy out there who would give the coordinations to the enemies. And they would use those coordinations to fire these mortars. And they would massacre a bunch of innocent people. And I was there hosing down, helping the other emergency guys pick up the body parts. Me throwing up. Smell, looking at the bones and the veins leaking blood. So people want to talk to me about, they want to say they're gonna like intimidate me or do something to me. Guys, I was raised and molded in hell, okay? So just take that bullshit elsewhere. Doesn't work with me. I was molded. Go and do some research about Sarajevo. Go and do some research about Bosnia. 1992, 1994. I was there till 1995. I was there technically 4 years. I was there throughout the whole war. I didn't leave. I left after the war, after the I-4, after the U.S. troops came in. I was there after the U.S. troops came in. Okay? So spare me this bullshit. Trying to intimidate me, can't do that. Not with me. So anyway, so people want to talk to me about how badass they are and this and that. And you're barking at the wrong tree. You're taking a leak at the wrong person. Go find some simp or gimp out there. Go find some pussy. And try that shit. But not with me. So anyway, I don't mean to get this conversation into some dark places, but yeah, I could write New York Times bestsellers about that experience in Bosnia. But you know why I don't? Because I don't want to be one of those guys profiting money off of that. Because there's nothing about that war worth mentioning. You know what I mean? There's nothing about that war that I wanted to profit out of. That's just for me. What I've been is what I've been through. And it's in my memories and it's with me. And it's going to stay with me. I'm not going to profit money out of it. I'm not going to make movies out of it like some other people out there will talk about this and that. No. You see, I don't do that. I keep it to myself. But I know what I've been through. Okay? I'm not going to be writing books, selling books about my experience. No. Anyway, if I am the only person on this planet with the principles, so be it. So be it. I'm honored. I'm honored, but I keep certain experiences to myself. I don't brag about it. I don't brag. I mean, I wouldn't even mention it until maybe now, just to prove a point to these clowns over here, thinking they're some badass or they're going to intimidate me, make me close down the channel or some shit. No one's going to make me close down my channel. The only person who makes that decision is this guy. And when the time comes, I will make that decision. No one else is going to make it for me. All right, let's close this. Oh, I've been kicked. Why? I forgot the guy's name, but he still hasn't left Ukraine. He doesn't care who he's fighting. He still does his TV and stock market reviews and updates. I really don't know who you're talking about. Look, honestly, I know some. I mean, I know YouTubers here and there, but there's still a bunch of YouTubers I don't know. But that's pretty cool that there's a guy in Ukraine who is staying there and he's not leaving. Good for him, man. I respect that. To je dobro za tebe, brate. To je strašno dobro. Na zdravlje. Cheers. Ti si dobar čovjek. Ja to respektujem. Anyway, I just said something, I don't know, in my language, which I'm sure he will understand. When I said, like, I respect that, you're the real deal, you're not leaving, you're staying there, through thick and thin, I respect that. And I said, cheers. But I don't know who you're talking about. But that's okay. But anyway, I did a cheers for him. Hopefully, maybe one day he will see this video. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate it. I know the war has been a long time ago. You know, we're talking 1993, 1992. But, you know, those scars, those memories, man, I can remember it like yesterday, bro. That's the kind of trauma that the war leaves on you. Right? You don't forget it, man. When you've been through some traumatic experience in your life, you don't easily, I mean, you never forget it. You'll remember it like yesterday. Technotin, is he on YouTube? Well, let's go check him out. Technotin. Okay, let's go check him out. Check him out right now. I can subscribe to him.
Hi.
This guy's pretty cool too. There's another guy I was searching, and there's this guy called Ask Japan. Interesting guy. He says, I'm 50 years old, Japanese man. I'm always alone, even on Saturday night, but I need to chill out. I see he's playing some games or something. Interesting. Interesting guy. Interesting. But anyway, we're looking for... Did you watch Ask Japan? Cool. I'll subscribe to him and I'll give him a like. Here. Like. Subscribe. There. Got my subscription done. Let's look at this other guy. Techno... what's his name? Techno Tin. This is the guy, Techno Tin. 20,000 subscribers. Is that him? Let's look at his videos.
LG OLED. After 4 years of heavy usage.
Yeah, I'll subscribe to him, man. What a cool guy. Why, see, this is what I don't understand about YouTube, man. This algorithm, like, why doesn't this guy gets more views? Why doesn't that Ask Japan guy gets more views? You know what I mean? I don't get it, man. Like, these guys should have more recognition. But they don't get any recognition. It's because of this algorithm. That's what it is, man. You know. Because people don't even know. I didn't know this guy existed until you told me. I didn't know that the Ask Japan existed. It's just by accident I was typing something and then Ask Japan came out. So, see, that's the issue with the algorithm. That's why people can't find me either, because of the algorithm. This is why I'm not a huge fan of algorithm and YouTube algorithm, dude. It really doesn't do any good for a content creator, man. It doesn't do anything for a content creator. Let's go check him out. Ask Japan.
Hi. It is almost 8 o'clock on a Saturday night.
Oh, he's doing pretty good, man. He's got 250,000 views 2 weeks ago. He's doing pretty good. Let's look at his channel and his videos. He's got 21,000 views 9 days ago. He's doing pretty good. He's got close to 1 million here. He's doing good.
Hi, today.
He's doing good. I don't know, man. This whole thing about YouTube, it's so weird and strange to figure out, like, you know what I mean? I find the whole thing very confusing. You know, if you really think about it, it just doesn't add up. It doesn't make any sense. How is it possible that, you know, this one guy has this many views and this other guy only has this much views? And how does this work? Like, it's just so weird, man. But I think the algorithm has something to do with it. The algorithm, man, the algorithm, if you're like dropped from the algorithm, it's really hard to climb back up, to break even with the algorithm, to catch up to the algorithm, so that way you can be put out there and recommended. You see, I just think that YouTube has become a place where it's really difficult, nearly impossible. Like, if you're somebody who's thinking about doing YouTube, man, I'm telling you, keep your day job. It is really hard. It's really difficult. And if you get lucky and you hit the jackpot on the algorithm, well, keep that momentum. But it's really hard, man. It's super hard. Influencers. But how do you become an influencer? How do you do that? Like, how? Do you have to make a deal with somebody? Is that what it is? You got to make a deal with someone? I do. It shows up my old videos, you know, the OLED, LG OLED, usually projectors and OLED televisions. Maybe that one podcast here and there would show up. Usually a television shows up. And I know that's what people want. I get it. See, Cameron, I know if I come back to televisions, I would get the attention. If I go back to television, start reviewing televisions, yeah, it would come back. But the problem is, I don't have the money nor resources to be doing televisions. I don't have a partner that will help me with that. I would need a sponsor or someone to sponsor me to give me a television every 15 days and I ship it back. But I tried that. None of them are, believe me, I tried various different companies to partner with me to send me a television and then send it back and review it. I haven't heard from them. I haven't heard from neither one of them. So I have tried. Believe me, I tried with Samsung. I tried with Vizio. I tried with some other private electronic stores, you know, around the country, and they never got in touch with me. You know what I mean? So it's not like I have the luxury of having a sponsor that's going to send me a TV for me to review. I would gladly go back and do it if I was to have a sponsor or sponsorship where they send a TV to me and then I send it back. But obviously, I don't have that luxury. Hey, how you doing, Benji? Nothing, man. We're about to wrap up this live stream. We're about to wrap it up, man. I'm tired, man. It's been a long 4 hours. It's time for us to wrap this up, man. Tired, brother. Tired. Tired mentally and physically. How you doing? Don't feel sorry, man. It's not your fault. It's just life, man. It is what it is. Sorry to hear that. You shouldn't be talking to her. I don't know why you're talking to her, man. I told you should block her. Don't expect anything nice from her. You know? But what did she say to you? Well, since you brought it up, like what exactly? You can say it here. I don't care. You know, me and her are finished. There's nothing between us. So might as well just say it. What exactly did she say? What exactly did she say? Okay, well, spit it out, man. Yeah. It's over between us. Okay? There's no putting Humpty Dumpty back together again on that one. So what did she say? Just tell me exactly what she said. I mean, it's up to you. If you want to tell me, you don't have to tell me. But I'm just simply saying, you know, we shouldn't be talking to her, man. Because if she's using you, trying to get to me, then, you know, I already don't like that. You know that. I already don't like that. I mean, if you want to talk to her, you can talk to her. I'm not going to stop you who to talk to, but I just don't want her name being mentioned here. You understand what I mean? I don't like her name being mentioned. I don't like the other guy's name being mentioned. You know, when I'm done with these individuals, I'm done. Okay, there's nothing for me to talk with a narcissist. There's nothing for me to go back to talk to a narcissist. What I'm going to do, play ping pong with narcissists, go back and forth? Waste my time? No. You know. And I told you shouldn't be getting in touch with her, okay? I told you, man, these are narcissists. It's an Amber Heard, okay? You're dealing with an Amber Heard. She's going to say all kinds of shit to you, man. She's going to try to manipulate you. I told you this. Benji, specifically I told you this on the last live stream. I told you, are you with me or are you not with me? Well, that's it. They're going to miss the ball. They're going to blame you. You know. Now, I'm not going to tell you who to be friends. I'm not going to tell you who not to be friends. But you got to understand something. If you want to be here with me, Benji, you can't have it both ways. You can't be going to her, talking to her, or talking to him, and then coming back here and reporting to me. That's the last thing I want to hear. All right, so, well, what did she texted you? Since you brought it up, Benji, since we're in this conversation now, what did she say? Since you're bringing it up. Maybe you shouldn't have brought it up. But since you're bringing it up now, well, let's see. What does she say? Just tell me exactly what she texted you. What does she say? I'm a big guy. I can take it. Nothing's going to shock me. Just tell me exactly what she said. Nothing's going to shock me. Nothing's going to surprise me. Might as well just spill the beans. I know, Brendan. Go way back. I'm past being mad. That train has lost itself somewhere out there in the woods. That train is already lost somewhere out there in the woods. That train left, and it's somewhere out in the woods. Somewhere out in the woods. I'm past I'm past my station. I'm somewhere out there in the middle of nowhere on the train. In the woods. So I'm not going to be mad. Because I already know what she is, who she is. I'm on drugs. Well, of course she's going to say that. That's what a narcissist would say. Of course, that's exactly what narcissists will say. Right. That's exactly what she says. That's exactly what I expected a narcissist to say. Of course. Don't expect anything from her to be about her, right? It's always going to be about, ooh, I'm the bad guy. That's like an Amber Heard talking. So I'm not mad. This is exactly why I've been telling you. You shouldn't be talking to her. Benji. But how do I know that, Benji? That's what you said last time. How can I trust you now? That's what you said last time. So you have to understand. Trust has to be immediate. Trust is not something that's like you can wishy-washy. Trust is something that you have to let me know right away. Are you with me or are you not with me? Never give a succubus the breath of yours. They will suck the life out of you. Women like that to me are just succubus. Yeah. You know, I know a lot of things about her, but I'm not going to say it here publicly because I'm not that type of a guy. I'm not a narcissist, you know. But this is exactly my point about the individuals like her. That's what they do. And that's why I'm not with her anymore. That's the exact reason why I'm not with her. For that reason, because she's a narcissist. But she's no angel. Just remember that. She's far from it. She's far, far from it. The secrets I know about her, the things I know about her, and I don't need to go there. I don't need to pull a Johnny Depp. I don't need to turn this into a Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, but believe me, believe me, I think she would make Amber Heard a scout girl, a cookie scout girl. But we don't need to go there. We don't need to go there. But that's why I'm telling you, they should just leave it alone, dude. I told you not to get in touch with that narcissist. I told you to not get in touch with the other narcissist, whose name we don't need to repeat here. Okay, and so Benji, How do I know that you blocked her? How do I know that? Where's the proof that you blocked her? How am I supposed to trust you now? Yeah, you're a good man, Benji, but you can't allow these individuals. See, I hope you learn something. You can't allow these individuals to drag you down. That's exactly what they want. Oh yeah, that guy, of course. So I hope that you will not talk to her again. I hope you will block her and remove her from your contact list. Do the same thing with the other guy. They can heavy each other, you know. They can heavy each other. They can suck each other off, screw each other, do whatever they want to do. I could care less. But I'm telling you, yeah, send a photo. I want to see you blocked her. I need to see it. Yeah, send it to my IG. I want to see it. Where is it? All right, well, let's see it. Cameron, I saw that video of you in a cell, in a jail cell. Fans are gamers. Yeah, I will. Just send me a request. Can I show this to people? Man, this is funny. Oh, that was cool, man. All right, you blocked her. Good. I'm glad you did it. No, he did. He did. I would show you the photo, but I don't want to show her real name, so. But he did. He did send me a photo that he blocked her here. Hey, I'll take a snapshot of that. But Kemi, let me ask you this: is it very claustrophobic being in that jail? Would you feel comfortable being in there if they only gave you a PlayStation 5? Listen, I'm glad you did this, Benji, because listen, man, you got to remember something. You got to remember something, Benji. I have a lot of experience. Think of me like a Liam Neeson, like in the movie Taken. I have a lot of experience. I know I've been around the world. I've been around everywhere. I met all kinds of people, good, bad, ugly, you name it. All right. You got to be careful. There's all kinds of individuals out there. Liars, cheaters, con artists, hackers, very malicious, evil individuals, narcissistic, different types of individuals. And when they see a guy like you, and they see an easy target that they can manipulate. You know, me and OG talked about this. Me and Never Dead Ivy, we talked about this. So when they see a guy like you, Benji, they want to take the opportunity to manipulate you. And you really have to be careful. You really have to be careful. Okay? These are the individuals, they're out there looking to manipulate individuals like you because they're an easy target. They can manipulate me. See, she could manipulate me. That other hacker out there who's trying to be a hacker couldn't manipulate me because he knows I'm ahead of the game, because he knows how I know how this game's being played. The guy from Germany, from Europe, UK, that other guy. There's another guy who lives here, which name I'm not going to mention. Even that guy cannot manipulate me because I exposed him. And I'm not going to mention who this person is. Not that it matters, because he already got exposed. So there's individuals out there. They're going to try to manipulate you. They're going to try to find a way to crawl under your skin. And you can't allow them to do that. Has that LA Beast music playing in the background. Yeah. So you can't allow these individuals to do this to you. So Benji, just hang out with us, man. We're the real deal. Look, you can trust me. You can trust Kemi. You can trust OG. You can trust Never Dead IV. You can trust Brendan. You can trust us. You can trust Jose. You can trust Steve. You know, but you gotta be careful for these other snakes, man. There's snakes out there, man. They're going to try to reach out to you, say some shit about me, or they're going to try to get in touch with you, say, oh, you know that guy, Mr. 4K, a.k.a. John Wick, you know, he's this, he's that. They're going to try to put some bullshit into your head. You have to be very vigilant, and you got to be very careful not to fall into the bullshit, you know, because that's what they're doing. You know, they're going to try to get to you, to put something into your head to make you believe that I'm this other person, you know, that I'm this other thing. It's called a smear campaign. They're doing a smear campaign, and they're desperate, and they're just clinging on to whatever they can cling on to smear, right? They're looking, well, how or what can we do to smear this guy? Well, knock on my door, say hello, and let's see what you're made of. Let's see how tough you are behind that keyboard. And if you can do that, I always tell people, if you want my attention, knock on my door. Show me what you're made of. Don't just hide behind the keyboard. Don't just hide behind some fake IP addresses out there, manipulating the IP addresses. Don't hide behind that. Okay? If you want to be the real deal, I always tell people, face to face. Now let's see what you're made of. Are you going to shit the bricks? Are you going to wear diapers? Or are you going to be real? But unfortunately, we live in a day and age where a lot of these clowns are hiding behind keyboards. And it's easy to act tough, hiding behind the keyboards, hiding behind the phones, hiding behind fake emails. It's easy for them to act all tough and shit. But put him right in front of you, right in front of your face. Panic attacks, anxiety, shortness of breath, shaking, fear. Fear is the only thing they fear. It's the only thing they understand is fear. Fear. And they don't like fear. So what do? To avoid the fear? Hide. Thousands of miles in their little cribs, their little shitty basements. So that's exactly what I've been dealing with in the past 10 years, and every single one of them has failed miserably because I have exposed them. So I have a lot of experience, man, with narcissistic individuals. I have a lot of experience with these types of individuals, and I'm telling you right now, bro, I would rather be alone and healthy than to be stuck with a narcissist. You do not want to be stuck with narcissist. OG's going to tell you. He's been there. He knows what I'm talking about. Even Never Dead IV, you know, well, we haven't determined yet. We don't know yet. But, you know, I don't want to say that you know, that you're in a narcissistic relationship, but you did tell me there's been some, you know, tough situations where the cops has to show up. Whenever you have to call the cops, that's pretty bad. So, so I'm not saying that, you know, your wife is narcissist, but you have to do some tests. Never that IV. You got to test her. You got to put her through tests. That's what I did with this other chick, Renee, right? I put her through some tests. 4 months. You know, purposely put her through tests to see how she reacts. Not by accident, but by specific reason I wanted to test her to see what she does. And the results came narcissistic. Amber Heard results. Yeah, you want to know for sure. Look, man, even with her, I wasn't like 100%. But after 4 months, I got all the evidence I need. After 4 months, I already knew. After 4 months, I already knew where this is going. I was like, okay. I got plenty of evidence here to support this. This is an easy case. 100% narcissist. But she was a covert narcissist. See, that's the thing about the covert narcissism. A covert narcissist is somebody, they're hoping that you're not going to figure them out. So they're kind of working in the shadows, right? Like undercover, in hope that this guy will not figure me out. I'm hoping. Let me continue, you know, just telling him what he wants to hear. Let me just continue just, you know, telling him all this bedtime stories, lullabies, right? Right. When the evidence proves otherwise, whenever I would like say hello to my friend, which happens to be a female, and she gives me a hug, oh, she would go crazy. Why is she giving you a hug? Why? We're friends. Why wouldn't she? She missed me. She hasn't seen me in a while. So that was the first red flag. And there's many other red flags after that, you know, which I don't want to get into, right? But believe me, you'll see it. Trust me. You'll see it. You'll know it. They're there. Well, the biggest red flag is when someone tells you, okay, let me give you the biggest. All right, so I want you guys to listen to this. The biggest red flag in a relationship is this. And I'm being 100% honest about this. The biggest red flag is this. When you meet a new person and you're going out on a date, right? And this new person tells you what she did with her previous victim. She's telling you already what she's going to do with you in the future. Hey, this is what I did with my previous victim, just so you know. And I'm really proud of it. Woohoo! Anyway, let's drink this wine. Let's enjoy this dinner. So that's the biggest red flag right there. It means you need to walk out of that restaurant. You need to, don't even pay for her taxi, man. Let her pay for her own taxi. Just run out of there. Just run. Pay the tab, whatever. Tip, leave some tip if you want to. You should leave a tip. It's a common courtesy. Leave a tip. Walk out of there. Just run away. Run away as fast as possible. She's telling you right away what she did to her previous victim. Here's what I did to my previous victim. Guess what? And I'm proud of it. And I'm going to do the same thing to you. I'm going to do the same thing to you. You better believe it. And that's exactly what they're doing. And they also have another guys on their contacts, on their phone books. You're just one of many whom they're like taking through a probation test. It's like a probation test, a few months. See how he reacts. See what I can deal with this. See if I can get any benefits from him. See how I can use him, right? And then if I have no use of him, okay, I got this other 10, 15, 20 guys on the side whom I can get in touch with as beneficiaries. They're beneficiaries. You're just a beneficiary. So that's why the dating, it's over, dude. The relationship, this is why I'm single, man. This is why the dating, it's over. Relationships are over. This is why this is why I'm single, dude. There's nothing out there, man, for me. Nothing. Zero. It is pretty bad. Kemi says, people who don't like Mr. 4K who watch this channel will click on your name and then make those negative comments on your videos. They are trying to fool you. Exactly. Exactly, man. That's what they're trying. They're manipulating you. In other words, they're manipulating you. Exactly. Yeah, just listen to me, Benji. Listen to others. We're keeping it real here, man. We're the realist. We keep it real. Those other people, they're not keeping it real. They're just manipulating you and feeding you a bunch of BS. Because that's what the narcissist does. That's what narcissist does. LOL, imagine a narcissist woman floating up to a dinner table, twiddling her fingernails like a Dracula. Oh, welcome to my home. How do you like my dinner? Yeah. Well, these are the same individuals who can't stop looking themselves in the mirror, right? They're looking themselves in the mirror, trying to validate their selves. Am I still pretty? Am I still good? I need validation. I need somebody to validate that I'm still pretty, that I'm still relevant. I feel like Joker right now. Nah. I think we need to put a smile on that face. No wonder people turn to Joker. Hello, beautiful. Would you like to know how I got these scars? One night. Anyway, forget about it. One night, Amber Heard took a shit on my bed. And I called her and says, why did you take a shit on my bed? When the toilet was right there. There's a lot of Amber Heards out there, man. It's terrifying, man. Holy shit. Johnny Depp. Oh, God. Johnny Depp. You got out of that hellhole. Thank God, man. Johnny Depp got out of that hellhole. Jesus Christ. There's a bunch of Amber Heards out there, man. Watch out. They're out there. They're floating around, man. They're everywhere. Bunch of Amber Heards. So who likes Amber Heards? Simps. Gimps. Simps. Gimps. They love those types of Amber Heards. Goddess, Your Highness, Your Mistress. Yes, take my money. Take my money, Goddess. What else can I do? You look great, Goddess, today. You look so great, Goddess, today. Oh my God, those legs, my Goddess. Oh my God, Goddess, you look so great. That's right, he's a humble dude. You know. That's why he got out of that mess, you know. And did you notice how during that whole court trial that he never lost his cool? He always stayed humble and cool. He never lost his cool. He just told the truth, told it like it is. And you can see it, even the judge, even that female judge was like, yeah, I believe Johnny. It's like so obvious. And then you look at a narcissist on the other side. You know, you look at that other narcissist, you know, with her face. So anyway, Benji, listen, man, I'm not mad at you. Okay? I'll never be mad at you, man. You're my friend. You're a good person. You have a good heart. I just don't want you to be, you know, dragged down to their level with these narcissists. That's why I warned you about them. That's why I told you, man, you know. If she wasn't a narcissist, she would be here with me right now in the chat. We would be in a Horizon world. We would be talking to each other. But once you find out who they are, man, that's it. There's no looking back, man. That's like asking Johnny Depp, would you like to go back with Amber Heard? You're out of your mind. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? Of course he's not going to go back with Amber Heard. So, you know, I'm glad that you blocked her. I'm glad that you removed her and blocked her from the Facebook. She'll try to get in touch with you some other ways. The other guy, you know, block him as well. Just, yeah, stay away from these narcs. These narcs are demonic. And that's all they are, man. They're very demonic, possessed individuals. They don't even trust each other. That's the thing. The thing about the narcissism, man, is they don't even trust one another. They don't even trust each other, man. That's the hilarious part. You put two narcs together, they're like two piranhas trying to eat each other. They don't even trust each other, man, because they're narcissists. And there's various different narcissism out there. You know. I mean, I can play you Dr. Phil videos and you'll see what he says about narcissism, dude. You'll see what he says. And dude, it's... Trust me. I can show you some videos of Dr. Phil and what he says about narcissism. And here, I'll go to fill in the blanks and I'll tell you what Dr. Phil says. And this is coming from his mouth, not this coming from professional, who's a professional psychiatrist for God knows how many years now. Also had a very successful TV show in Los Angeles. I think it was a Fox station. Did it for how many years? So here we go. Because I want to play the Evil 8. Here we go.
That home to run the that.
All right, here we go. So I just want to play this really quick because I just feel like you guys should see this. This is fill in the blanks.
But you know what I mean. I'm trying to use plain talk terms. Make a list that your gut tells you in your life are bad news. I'm not saying you can prove it. I'm not going to ask you for data. I'm not going to have you go back and fill out 10 examples. I'm just telling you, let's just go with instinct right now. Scan your life. Who in your life do you have an uneasy feeling about? Your intuition, instinct, whatever. You're not going to have to defend it right now. I just want you to listen to yourself. Let's start with your family, your in-laws, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, the people that you're around. And then let's extend it to your work relationships. If you're a career man or woman, the people at work. Who do you have in your work circle? If you have a career working outside the home, or if you work inside the home, maybe you're a stay-at-home mom or stay-at-home dad, you still have relationships where you have to work to run that home, to run those kids in their school and all of this. Who in your relationships do you just have that uneasy feeling about? Let's not ignore that anymore. You don't have to defend it. Just who do you have an uneasy feeling about? Write those people down. Let's acknowledge it. I've done this exercise, and I went back historically, and I want you to now do that as well. Go back. What we've done so far is family and work. Let's extend it to friends. I'm not talking about somebody you see once a year. I'm talking about people in your orbit.
I love Phil, bro.
Do a scan. Who in your orbit do you have an uneasy feeling about? You don't need to be able to explain. Just who do you have an uneasy feeling about? Write it down. Now let's go back historically. 5 years, 10 years, back to college, back to high school, back to your first job. Are there people that looking over your shoulder, you just had an uneasy feeling about? Who was it? Who did you have an uneasy feeling about that you didn't do anything about? They just set off these feelings in your stomach, just these red flags going off. You didn't know how to articulate it, but you just had that feeling. Ex-husband, ex-wife, mother-in-law, sister-in-law, whoever it is. Now, why am I having you do this? I'm having you do this because we're going to do something about these people in a little while. And it's going to be very freeing when we do. We'll get to that. I'm going to give you 8 identifiers that may help you expand this list. I asked you to just go on your gut. Now let me give you some things that might expand the list. This is what I call the evil 8.
Yes, evil 8, man.
These are the 8 characteristics that these people tend to have that might make them get on that list if they aren't already there. Do they see the world through a lens of arrogant entitlement and frequently treat people as targets?
Yes.
Is there anybody in your life
Yes.
that tends to see the world through a lens of arrogant entitlement? They just think they're entitled and they treat people as targets. Number 2, do they lack empathy? They don't feel for anybody else, just themselves. 3, are they incapable of feeling remorse, guilt? They fail to learn from situation to situation.
Correct.
You've seen them do something that you thought, well, it's really stupid, and then they do it again and again. They do not learn from situation to situation. Number 4, are there people in your life that are just irresponsible and self-destructive? And do they disregard not only well-being for themselves, but also for others? Do they put themselves at risk and you with it?
Yes.
Do they do things that put your job in peril, your safety in peril? Have they put your children in peril? poor judgment, done things that's just irresponsible and self-destructive, and it washes off on others around them? Do you have people that thrive on drama and crisis?
Yes.
They're just not satisfied unless there's some big drama, some crisis. They thrive on it. They need it. And it seems to follow them around. If there's a crisis, if there's drama, they're always right in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
There might be a drama at church. And then there was some big problem at the grocery store. Then there was some big problem at school. And the common denominator was that person. They were at the church, they were at the supermarket, they were at school. They are the common denominator. It follows them around. I mentioned this one earlier. Do they brag about outsmarting other people? There's somebody in your life, but they'll sit around and say, oh boy, I tell you, my last job, I had that boss thinking that I was working 60 hours a week and I didn't do anything. Now, somebody that'll brag about that, that's dumb. That's not okay. Do you have somebody like that in your life? Number 7, if you look back through their lives, do they have a pattern of short-term relationships? They just don't seem to be able to last with anybody.
Thank you.
Lastly, do they live in a fantasy world marked by delusion? I mean, you have a way of seeing the world. Everybody else has a way of seeing the world, and then they see it differently. They just are in la-la land. They live in a world of their own. These 8, what I call the evil 8, see the world through an arrogant lens of entitlement, lack of empathy, no remorse, irresponsible, self-destructive, thriving on drama and crisis, bragging about outsmarting other people, pattern of short-term relationships, and living in a fantasy world. Does that expand your list of who you had on there to begin? Because I'm wanting you to do a life audit. I said before, life is managed, not cured, and you are the manager. You are your life manager, and it is time to do an audit. Do you have people there that you just wish were not? Maybe they meet some of those 8, maybe they meet them all, but let me tell you, we're going to do something about that.
And we did. We blocked them, we removed them from our lives. We are managing our life. We can breathe normally now. We don't have any anxiety. We feel better. We feel more focused. We feel more energetic. Yes, these are the traits you have to look for. These are the 8 red flags. He calls them evil 8, traits for you to look for in a covert narcissist. And unfortunately, that's what they do. And then they pretend that it's not their fault. Oh, something's wrong with you. It's your fault. You're on drugs. I'm not on drugs. Even though I'm on antidepressants, but I'm not on drugs. You are on drugs. So everything they say against you, that's what a narcissist does. The narcissist will never admit, hey, sorry, I should have been there for you. Sorry, I should have asked you about that. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you when I needed you. Narcissists cannot put themselves to that level. Are you out of your mind? Narcissists will never do that. That's why they're narcissists. They think it's justified. Everything that they do, they're disconnected from reality. They live in a la-la land. In some bourgeois, whatever, Wizard of Oz la-la land. They are totally disconnected from reality. And you cannot reason with a narcissist. You cannot have a normal human conversation like a 2 adults with a narcissist. It's playing ping pong, and you're going to be playing that ping pong back and forth. Why? It's not going to achieve anything. She's going to make you feel like shit. It's going to make you feel angry. It's going to drain all your energy out of you. The best thing you can do with a narcissist, once you spot these 8 traits of a covert narcissism, let them go. Leave. Just leave. Cut all the contact with them. Remove all the contact. and just stay away from them. That's all you can do. You're not going to be able to reason with them. You're not going to be able to put any sense into them. It's not going to work. You're just wasting your time. So the only thing you can do is block them, remove them, don't have any contact with them or any of their friends and minions and flying monkeys they're associated with them. Just cut them too and block them as well, remove them as well, and just be scot-free. Focus on you. And focus only on you. And that's it. That's what he's saying. Meaning manage your life. You're in charge of managing your life. That's exactly what he's talking about. Now, why am I taking his advice? Because he's a PhD psychiatrist for many years. Not to mention a very successful TV show in Los Angeles and, in a Fox channel. So this is coming from a psychiatrist. Somebody who knows what they're talking about. This is clinically proven. Clinically proven. And I'm showing you this because I don't want you guys to end up in that kind of situation where you have to deal with a narcissist. It's a very unpleasant situation to deal with a narcissist. It's very unpleasant. I mean, you probably have a better time. Actually, you'll have a more pleasant time hanging out with a Sasquatch. You might offer him a beef jerky. He'll take a beef jerky or an apple or whatever. But I guarantee you'll have more positive experience hanging out with a big, giant, hairy Sasquatch than, as long as you can stand the smell of a Sasquatch. But you'll probably have a better time, more positive time hanging out with a Sasquatch than with some narcissistic woman. And I don't care how pretty she is. I don't care if she's a number 10 Victoria's Secret. I could care less. Dude. Mentally, inside, she's rotten. So outside, I don't give a shit about the outside part. Mentally, she is rotten. Rotten. And you don't want to be associated with a rotten person. A rotten personality. Why you want to do that? Why? What's that going to achieve? Nothing. So, Benji, I hope you learned something from this, Benji. I hope this is like a good learning lesson for you, Benji. Good learning lesson. Stay away from these narcissists. Stay away. Because you can't talk to them. You can't reason with them. You're just wasting your time. It's just a waste of time. They're going to, like a broken record. Here's what they're going to do. They're going to play a broken record to you. A broken record that is, oh, it's your fault, not my fault. I'm glad you finally realized it's always your fault. It's not my fault. I'm perfect in everything that I do. So it's your fault, so you need to, fix yourself. You are on drugs. It's your fault. You need to fix yourself. Anyway, I think it's time we go to bed, man. This has been a long 5-hour live stream. And a good way to end this live stream with Dr. Phil, fill in the blanks. It's been an interesting Saturday so far. We had pretty good conversations about Freemasonry and other things, and even the other live stream was very interesting in exposing those wannabe hackers, from Germany and UK. It's been fun exposing them. I wish I could put them on the billboard, it'd be kind of nice. Give them some recognition, right? That they so desperately need. So it's been a very productive Saturday. Thank you, Cami. Thank you, man. Tomorrow we're going to do Party Chat, Helldivers 2. We're going to talk about Helldivers 2. We're going to talk about PlayStation and other things. And we'll talk about a little bit of everything, So thank you all for being here. Thank you. Brandon, don't worry. I will unblock you. I will unblock you tomorrow. before we start the stream, I'll unblock you. I'll send you a message to let you know that you are unblocked and all that. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you. And Benji, thank you also for being here, Benji. Just remember what we told you. Just remember what you learned here today. Hopefully this is a valuable lesson for everyone out there. Don't get sucked in a narcissistic relationship. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. Just walk away. Walk away. Thank you. I will. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you all. It's been I want to say something before we go. For people out there who are sitting on the sidelines, and I think we know which one they are, who are sitting on the sidelines. This is one of the reasons you want to become a member. This is the beauty about becoming a member. It's only a $1 or $2, depending which one you go with. But minimum, it's like $1 a month. Let me tell you, this is the reason why you want to be part of the member chat. Because you get the VIP treatment. We don't have to worry about anybody else coming in spamming you, or some higgy-jiggy spamming the chat. It's just us, VIP members, having a good conversation, having a good time. That's why I keep telling everybody, please think about becoming a member. If you can. If you can't, I completely understand that it's understandable if you can do it. I get it. But if you can, I think you're going to benefit with this. Because I think you're getting a good benefit out of it, because you get to talk to me. My attention is to you, not to some, want to be a hacker or troll or a spammer or some narcissist. My attention is to you guys. So this is one of the benefits of being a member. And also Andrew, thank you Andrew for becoming he upgraded to, let me see, to the gold. Thank you Andrew Gods Gaming for upgrading to a gold membership. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, OG. Thank you, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow, Sunday. We're gonna play some Helldivers 2, and also big thanks to Fill in the Blanks, Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil, we thank you for your wisdom, for your knowledge, and the inspiration, so we can manage our lives the way it should be. So thank you, Dr. Phil. Thank you, everybody. Round of applause for Dr. Phil. Gotta love Dr. Phil. Come on. Dr. Phil is the man. Gotta love him. And everybody else out there who gonna see this in the near future, when you're eating your barbecue chips or your popcorn or whatever, or your hamburger or your pasta, drinking that soda. Thank you also for being here in the future watching this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And also thank you to my narcissists for giving us something to talk about. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for being a narcissist. It makes this live stream more entertaining and more enjoyable. So thank you. And also, we can't forget, hold on. We can't forget this. Wait. There's this. I got to mention everybody, so. We can't forget, where is it? It's right here. We can't forget Bobby Warren and Computer Machiniana from Germany and UK, Yorkshire. Thank you. Thank you, my Yorkshire, UK, Bobby Warren. Thank you, Computer Machina. Thank you for exposing yourself. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And please stop spamming me on my phone. I know it's you. It's really not working. I know it's you, man. It's just really not working. I can never get tired of reporting you. Never. Never get... You're already being reported. The authorities are looking into you guys. AT&T already sent me a message. They told me that the authorities are looking into these individuals. And yes, there is a way for them to communicate with the authorities in Germany, and they can knock on your door. So please, stop it, dude. Stop. Stop. I'm way ahead of the game. I'm way ahead of the game. The only thing you can do is just kiss my feet and worship me, as you should. So, yeah, it's been a very productive day. Again, Mr. 4K wins, as I should win. Mr. 4K wins. So, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Bobby Warren. I can't spell a computer machine. Oh, man. Maybe he wanted to be a John Wick, you know. Yeah. Uvashi moi machina. Baba Yaga. Uvashi vi imate moi machina. This is John Wick. Ja vas molim, stvarno, donesite moju mašinu. Ako ne doneseš, moja mašina, moraš da uzmem pencils. That's right. I will have to sharpen my pencils. This is Baba Yaga. Let's have mir. Peace. Because otherwise, I'll have to sharpen my pencils. And it's been a long time since I sharpened my pencils. And I will use my J.K. Rowling books of Harry Potter if I have to. Who doesn't like John Wick? I mean, look, I even have a poster of John Wick. It's right here. Come on, man. It's right here. John Wick. There he is. John Wick, man. Right there. It's John Wick. John Wick. With his Machina. 1969. Mustang. And his dog. I call him Baba. Yeah. That's me. I walk alone. I sharpen my pencils alone. And my concierge takes care of my dog. That's right. Oh, man. This was fun. Okay, we gotta go, right? But this was, come on, it was a fun... Look, we had fun yesterday with J.K. Rowling and Fight Night. It's just there was something with my computer. It crashed, so I couldn't do it. We had fun yesterday. We had fun today. This is the reason you want to come here. This is where the entertainment is. Entertainment is where I am at. Trust me. This is where the entertainment is. Just ask the people on a Horizon World. When I used to go there as John Wick, they knew where the entertainment was. They knew it. So this is the reason you want to become a member. This is the reason you want to be here. Thank you. And we're just warming up. We'll have more fun tomorrow. Well, trust me, we're just warming up, man. Yes, we're bringing back Dragon's Dogma 2. We'll figure out the way to bring Dragon's Dogma 2. Yes. Don't worry. It's coming. Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming. So this is just us warming up. Yes, and also I want to say after tomorrow, Helldivers 2, I'm probably going to go back on Monday to finishing. I'm pointing in my other PlayStation 5 over here. That's where my Rise of Ronin is. We're going to finish Rise of Ronin. We're going to finish Rise of Ronin. We're going to start, getting back to these games. You know what I mean? So there's stuff happening. I got plans for our future live streams, man. We're just warming up, man. We're not even our prime yet, bro. We're not even in our prime yet. We're just warming up, bro. We're just warming up. Helldivers 2, it's good. And you'll see it tomorrow as to why it's so good, OG. But I'll give you a little hint. It's good because you're fighting together to defeat a common enemy. You have one common goal to defeat this one common enemy, whatever the enemy is. And you're working together with your other 3 co-op teammates. And you can talk to each other on the microphone. And it's fun, dude. It is fun. But you'll see it tomorrow. Me and Cameron are going to be talking. Brendan's going to be there. We'll be all talking together. Me, Cameron, Brendan. We'll be there to talk tomorrow on the party chat. So you'll hear Cameron. You'll hear Brendan. Yeah. So it's going to be fun. Yeah. So I can't wait for us to do that. And Benji, thank you, Benji. I appreciate you being honest. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, you should join tomorrow, man. Come on in. Absolutely. Listen, you're part of this crew. You're part of this team, bro. Of course. You're always welcome here, man. Absolutely. I will add you on there as well. Thank you, Benji. And like I said, I hope, this was a valuable lesson for you to learn, Benji. Because I want him also to hear your voice, because the way Benji sounds, man, it's it's pretty cool, though. Benji voice is pretty cool. You guys are going to love his voice. Thank you, Benji. I really appreciate your honesty. Thank you for telling me what happened. And you did the right thing. You did the right thing. Trust me, man. Forget the narcissists. They're not your friends. They're just narcissists. That's what they are. The bourbon is cool. Yes, it is. All right. So, appreciate you. Appreciate your honesty. And hopefully this was a good learning lesson for you as well. And for everybody else watching. Yeah, man. You belong here. You belong with real people. Like OG, Kemi, Brendan, Never Dead Ivy. You belong with the real dudes. The real guys. Thank you. Thank you, Benji. Thank you, OG. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll try to do it like around the afternoon, like maybe 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Or maybe 12 o'clock noon. We'll see around there somewhere. We'll try to do it around there somewhere. I'll be on the PlayStation, but you can get on the Xbox if you want. That's fine. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, around, like, how about 1:30? 1:30. Like 1:30 would be the best time. 1:30 in the afternoon. I think it'll give everybody a time in 1:30, around there somewhere, which would be the East Coast. United States of America. United States of America, East Coast time. And on that note, well, Baba Yaga has to take a shower. Yeah, I'm kind of sweating now. It's been a long night. Yeah. You're in Vegas time zone. So that's going to be 11:30. No, 10:30. I'm sorry, 10:30 in the morning. If it's 1:30 over here, it's 3 hour difference. So you're looking at like 10:30 your time, Vegas time, Pacific time. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure, man. It's been a pleasure. And I'll see you tomorrow. Mañana, mañana was the saying in Spanish. Mañana, mañana. Tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. Oh, man. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Oh, man, I'm gonna go fuck, man. You know, man. I like Tony Montana, right? You know, man. You know what you look like, man? You look like you saw a fucking octopus, man. The fuck, man? I haven't done Tony Montana in a while. Gotta love Tony Montana. I'm gonna go fuck, man. The fuck you? Fuck sauce, man. I'm gonna go shit, man. All right. That's not being on drugs. That's having talent. That's being talented. Yeah. I'm not on drugs. What drugs? Anyway. This live stream, it's over. It's time for me to go. This is Baba Yaga. Signing off. I'll see you tomorrow. I promise. I'll see you tomorrow. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all for the support. I just want to say, every single one of you is breathtaking. You are breathtaking. You are breathtaking. Every one of you is breathtaking. Even Sandra Bullock is breathtaking. Especially, she took my breath away when I was underneath her skirt in a bus, trying not to go down below 50. Even you, Winona Ryder, I know we've been married for 30 years by Francis Ford Coppola, but even you are breathtaking. Everyone's breathtaking. All right, see you tomorrow. All right, there's a little bit of John Wick. I know how much you guys miss John Wick, Keanu Reeves. So if you guys want me to do it, I can do it. You know, if you guys miss him, if you want to hear him, it's all good, man. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.